Start streaming.
Yep. And you guys are muted, so more than free to chat.
Okay,
Alright.
so recording platform is live on my end.
Good.
Guess you two won't be hearing our voices for a little bit.
Rippery's still eating this.
Yep, and I'm actually gonna grab some more food myself here. So
And what's the countdown timer on your guys' streams again? 5 minutes?
7.
6 minutes.
6 minutes, got it.
Yeah, well, 6.5 at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then that means in a couple of minutes, or at least a little bit before we actually start, I'm gonna refill my hydration flask.
So, Aeros is visiting the liquid, oh, come on.
He's
Hydration fountain.
The hydration station, the liquid locker.
Yep.
The dispensary of liquid life.
Hello, water cooler. I'd like to make a withdrawal.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
You're alive. That's what's up.
Oh, well then, hang on, let me fix that. No, wait!
No, what is wrong with you there? This is what your brain looks like when it actually sleeps.
It does not feel any different. I'll tell you right now, it does not feel any different.
Certainly sound a little different. You sound peppier.
Is this video's breaking a little bit crackly?
Yeah.
Yes, I was crackly there.
Mic breaker.
Mike, I like that.
You got the pop rock mic.
Never mind home wreckers. How about mic breakers? Jesus Christ.
Alright, time to kill myself. I'll see you later. Oh, I forgot to turn the fucking music on. God damn it.
Oh well.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Stream ruined. Uh-oh.
Hey, at least this one, my microphone has decided to work spontaneously this time around.
Yay!
Knock on wood.
I mean, there you go.
I do that, but I'm pretty sure that this is plastic covered, like plastic with a layer of sawdust underneath it. Not sure if that counts as wood.
My table is wood. Just
Yes.
straight up wood.
I knocked mine through and I did knock on it. It just wasn't picked up by the mic.
Oh.
There, I got my withdrawal from the water cooler.
Dang.
All 56 ounces of it.
Yay!
Go, let's go.
I'm just glad I was able to get all of the jugs that I have in the house refilled. All 7 of them.
Yes.
2 of them being yeah, all 7 of them. 2 of them
Dang,
being
that many?
Fahalrans.
One person?
No, there's 3 people living here.
Yeah, so
And
one per
Fahalran
day?
No. No, when I say jugs I mean like the 5-gallon bottles.
So one per person per day?
How
Okay,
many
if
people
we're-
live with you? That should be an important question.
You said
There's 3 people including myself.
Okay, so
And-
I can turn my AC
one
gear up.
bottle. It's like one bottle every 2-3 days.
Oh God, no! God, no! That is way too much. This
Sorry,
past
I live with a
this-
family of 5, so
no, we went through 7 bottles of water in about a month.
a month. Oh my gosh! I was just joking about saying a month, and then they just said
Well,
it.
the last time I did a mass fill was when Xena first moved in over here with me, and that was about a month ago. And Faharin has his own bottles, which he has 3 bottles, and 2 of them were empty this time around, and I had 5 empty bottles.
Mm.
So I took his 2 empty ones along with my 5, and I just fucking refilled them all yesterday.
Where did you go? Like
Uh,
the water store, or like do you go?
There's
It's weird that
there's a chain here called Water and Ice,
Hmm.
and they have filtered water that you can use to refill the jugs with.
Ooh, nice. We used to get it delivered from Arrowhead, but we unsubscribed from that, I guess, if that's like the right word. And now we just go to a local place called Aquaholic.
So wait, I'm the only one who has good quality city water?
No, here in Finland, it's pretty much tap water is the way to go unless you really want to be fancy.
All right,
Yeah,
sorry,
no.
I gotta cut in the middle of it because I'm about to start. So
Yep.
same.
No, let us finish our water conversation.
Shut up. Hey guys, welcome on into everyone's stream today. I hope you guys are doing well. It's been a little minute, so I do apologize for not streaming on yesterday. I wasn't feeling the greatest, but today we're back at it and with another session of the Guild of Trunarth because it's a cool name and such. So with me here I have some of our lovely usual people that we have, including Elias, who's playing as Marshell.
Hello.
Norelor, who is Nenewza, who is the player of Norelor.
Yo!
Our only familiar for the party itself, and bro, really, you got resubbed to me? In the middle of my introduction. How fucking dar.
We wanted to make sure you saw it.
Well, see, I was going to introduce Dav, but since our one of our Volpines decided to resub, I'll go ahead and give him the intro. Do it. Introduce yourself.
Well, hello there.
And then getting back on over to our favorite familiar, Davwyn, the pseudodragon. And finally, the boyfriend of the guy who resubbed Breaker.
Hello, everyone,
can we
and
introduce-
welcome into
Yeah,
the
we-
stream. So, yes, from my end there, I've got the player's perspective, and from the DM's perspective there, we have Ace, and give a little shout out to him, so y'all can open that up in another tab as well.
Yep.
Ping
And
back and
also,
forth whenever you want.
yep, and both of our chats are linked up from each end, thanks to our lovely pseudo Dav. So if you're talking from one perspective, it'll go on over to the other perspective. So, and yeah, I'll also give a shout out for that too. Which I think it will be. Oh yeah,
See, I'm a very perspective mini Drake.
yeah. There you go. Thank you so much. So I think without further ado, we do have a special guest here today, whose name I am yet to revealing. But we have a special guest, Larzong, on the session.
Greetings.
Yes.
And we will get on over to you in a moment. But for now, let's hop back in where we last left off. So, as you had made your journey into Thunder Tree, you were well acquainted with a resident, rather like an unwelcoming tenant that was there, by the name of Venom Fang, the green dragon.
The inferior
Luckily,
dragon.
yeah. Luckily, with your specialties and clever thinking, you were able to thwart and drive away the dragon. And as a successful assistant with being able to locate the druid, the Rydoth is his name. He has given you a good like favor in tune of what you've done, and helped you be guided through the Neverwinter Woods to make your way on over to Cragmaw's castle. At this moment, we find our party making their way through, as it's going to be a pretty long journey, about 8 to 10 hours in total. So at this point, you will be getting a long rest. But before I will go ahead and kind of get us set up for the end point of it, I did want to go down the line and ask, what is each person going to be doing on their long rest? And we'll start off with Marshall as we go down the list.
I believe I'll be looking through my spellbook and like essentially be trying to trade spells with any other of the party members. Just any that I could possibly learn.
Okay.
All right.
And Breaker, that was something that you were wanting to do as well, too, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
There was the Find Familiar spell that Marshall and I had been working on, and would definitely like to try and finish that.
Yes.
Every time I hear
Okay.
you guys talk about the Find Familiar spell, I keep imagining you guys cast a spell and all it does is it just draws a Bigsby's hand pointing at Dav. Or pointing at
There he is.
There it is!
Find that.
Boing,
There we
boing,
go.
That's the only familiar you need.
Exactly. Yeah. So I will say that throughout that time period, you will successfully be able to trade that sort of stuff, since you did do it a while ago, but you never fully get to understand the rest of the spells for it. So the one spell that you want to get from the other person, you are free to grab.
I think I
All right.
already took the only spell I could take from Valkin previously, which was Burning Hands.
Perfect. And then you for Valkin, it would be Find Familiar, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Well, the next person that would be up is Norelor. And Norelor, what were you particularly wanting to do?
Aside from resting, getting ready for the task ahead, she'd just be praying to her goddess Celine for safety for both her allies and herself.
Okay. As you are taking time to rest, you decide to take moments of prayer to revitalize yourself. I need you to give me a religion check as you do so.
Religion check, eh? No. This thing. $20 plus 5. Uh, 15.
Okay. As you dedicate your prayers, what specific things were you wanting to pray for?
Just for the safety and well-being of, Gundren, the person they're trying to rescue, her allies, and herself.
Okay. This would be something that you would not be noticed as you were focusing your prayers as you go through. But as you travel with the rest of the party, those who are kind of awake at moments and working on other things, you would notice that at a particular moment, the there seems to be a dim light that circles around Norelor, almost as if it is the shining moonlight, opening up from the dense thicket of the woods. And for you, Norelor, I would like for you to roll 2 10-sided dice. And I want you to add your wisdom modifier to it.
So 2 10-sided dice with the wisdom modifier. Okay then.
Yep.
Hey! Stop doing that!
You see, for Norelor, the story Good Night Moon isn't a children's book, it's the way of life.
2 D10 plus 2 D10 plus my wisdom modifier.
Yep.
Okay. $15 again.
Okay. I want everyone to mark down on their characters or sheets or on the side. You feel a touch of the moon glisten over you as everyone, for the next, until your next long rest, you will have 15 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Hold on, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can right now.
I can hear you.
Okay, that
Yep.
was fucking weird. My internet just decided to have a hiccup. All right.
Oh,
Can you hear me now? Sprint.
Okay, 15 temp hit points.
Mhm.
Do. There we go. All right.
Well, wasn't so what was going to happen, but I'll take it.
Yeah, there you go. You asked for it.
yes.
And so as you make your prayers and continue to rest up and ready for the day, Paarth, is there anything particular that you are wanting to do?
Paarth does all the quality mini Drake things. He naps on the camel or the mule. He chases after some fireflies, and he continuously bothers the party members by perching on their shoulders until they pet him. All the quality mini Drake things.
As you do go around, gallivanting around and playing of your sorts too, you also do notice a couple of pixies that join you in the fun, making the experience just a lot more exciting and feeling at home.
Oh, definitely. When the pixies show up, you're gonna see Paarth like scampering all over the place, playing hide and seek and tag with them.
Yeah. This is all equally while you're keeping up with the cart too. But you do get your long rest though after a long night of play. And
the party's just walking, watches a pixie run by as Paarth's flying after them, and another pixie in pursuit as well. Then a few moments later, squeak, 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 as Paarth flies by, and 2 pixies are flying after him.
Stacy Sutter goes, enjoying yourself now, Paarth.
There's just a blur as he hears chirp, 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 squeak, 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 squeak.
It's great, well, he's enjoying himself.
Yes, seems to be.
It's good.
So,
It's good to be able to let him play.
indeed.
you even see the druid friend as you even travel to like the trees and the other obstacles of like bushes and everything, like as they push past as you make your way through, he also gives a smile and a chuckle, is like, quite a playful creature you have there.
Yes, he is. He does
And,
quite enjoy having fun.
So I can tell. Well, you're more than free to scamper around these woods. There's been tales of some fayish creatures roaming around, but only for playful intent.
Good.
It definitely seems Paarth had no trouble finding them.
Mhm. And
There-
yep,
he
if that
does
is
seem
everything.
to have.
Oh,
He does seem to have a strong connection with the Fae. But yes, if you excuse me a moment, I need to write a letter.
of course.
Here.
All right. And if that's everything part that you're going to do, was there anything else, Falcon, that you were trying to do, or with the letter, or?
Yes, just Vulcan is going to be composing a letter to be sent back to his homeland. They're detailing what exactly has been going on. Back to his mother, father, and aunt and uncle.
All right. All right, and then finally, if there's nothing else from all the other party members, we will kick on off to Vladimir. And Vladimir, what were you wanting to do during your long rest?
During the long rest, he was actually Vladimir. It had a thought cross his mind of, it's been a hot minute since I've last checked in with the apprentice there back in Homeland. I should probably check
Vicky?
in and see how they're doing. Yes, Vicky. That's it. Thank you. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to tap the monocle device, and he's going to try and contact Vicky.
Yep. As you attach the ear clip to it and the device connects as usual, you do get a bit of an odd warning as the usual green that shows up like the last time you used it. It has been replaced by a bit of an orange light. Just saying like, welcome, low battery mode indicated. Who would you like to call?
Ooh, we got low charge. Lovely. That
That
was
should
never
be
briefed.
first in. That should be first question. How to charge the thing?
Contact Vicky.
Calling Vicky. As you hear a similar ringtone or so that would be showing for it, it does take a few moments before, through your eyepiece, you would see a similar image of what the lab looked like prior, except you don't see Vicky answer. You see a bit more of an older Vulpine answer. It's like, who is this?
This is Vladimir, number 5.
Oh,
You
I've been
must
expecting you, Vlad.
You must be the good doctor.
That's what people call me, but in light of the situation, I suppose it's not been been the most good. I assume that since you've received this, Vicky has told you some details of your situation.
But before we get too far into it, I do have to ask, how do you charge this thing? I just received a low power indication.
Oh, actually, it is quite simple. So, you would essentially, the battery that is used for it is actually a one of solar basis. And so, you would have to remove said battery through intricate tools and means of prying it out and let it lay in the sun for about, what color is it indicating now?
Right now it looked like it was a bit of amber color, closer to orange.
Okay. Within that distinction, you would probably have to have it be set out for a full day.
Okay, that makes sense. But the main reason why I've called is to check in and see how research of Mask was going.
At this moment, there's just a very brief flutter as to, a pixie, a pseudodragon, and another pixie blast by him. It's vroom, vroom, flap, flap, flap.
Nyum, nyum, nyum. Yeah. Okay, let me get back in character. It's like, yes, I was detailing the hints of your mask and believe we found a good solution in the regards for it. However, I would be unable to provide it for you directly, due to the distance at which we are at, and the condition of which your headset is at this point.
Well, you know what, that would make sense, considering.
Yes. Usually transporting of goods with this sort of device takes a lot of its energy away. Communication isn't one that does it, but you just wouldn't be able to do it at least until it's in a full charge. But I can at least detail you of what I found.
Go on.
The process of which we attempted to create the Vladimir, of which has been spoken of, I assume to you before, was conducted primarily through own personal carbon, standard, flesh of sorts, and any real means of, natural aspects of vulpines, as such between yourself and me. So the only issue we truly had was making sure that the body itself had more than just, organs and such. It had to have personality. We attempted to find ways to actually process those personalities, but that's not something that's really easy to do. So the next best thing was to find certain hormones and chemicals within the body that react, causing those things. Unfortunately, with the lead of the project, he was insisting that there were more chemicals and hormones in mind for the fight or flight instincts. Mainly more of fighting instead, which caused a bit of an accident when they messed with our experiments, which arose from you and the 4 others. You were the most stable among all of them. So, in all that sense of you made, there is a way to restore the others, or allow for them to be completely decomposed.
Well, I shouldn't say we here know of one of the methods that was being actively sought after, the unification. Unfortunately, I may have gotten tagged by them, because I've got a emblem on my lower back from them.
Yes,
So-
that is the unification mark we gave to all of you as such for the restoration process. Vicky calls it the unification, but it's more of a restorative property to to essentially one Vladimir instead of multiple, if that makes sense.
Duh.
As such, union or unity. The way in which you must do so is not so good, I would say. You would have to take the life of all of them in order to be restored.
At that point, Vladimir just kind of like he does this slight motion of like lowering his head a little bit and pinching the bridge of his muzzle, going, "You know what? I can't help but feel I'm not surprised by this. It makes too much sense for that."
Do you have the mask on you? I can show you why that's the case.
No, I thought it was already transported through from
It was.
previous conversation. Wait a minute.
You got it back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't
yeah,
realize
that's
you got
right.
it back.
I completely forgot that. Okay, if I got it back, then I got it back. Well, give me just a moment. As he pulls out his pack, opens it, shuffles around in it. Oh, where did I put the blasted thing? Here it is.
Yep. When you find it, though, I want you to look within the mask and where the bridge of the face meets the muzzle.
Alright.
And as you look there, you do notice that the symbol is engraved into the mask. A symbol that is exactly the same as the one on your lower back.
Okay.
The mask is vital in that regard because it is a tool, an instruction for restoring the restoration itself. So when one of you is to fall or perish in those regards, the soul of that target is added to the mask. Or at least the properties of that soul are added there. There is one area stored where the two eyes meet, the ears, and that's pretty much it. So it is important to know, though, that when it comes down to that restoration, any one of you can do the process. So unless you want to be the one that is a part of another, it might be best for you to stay alive as best you can.
That makes sense. That would also explain quite a few things, too. As you were explaining it, I felt the light bulb turn on in my head.
Yes. That is the route of which, if you feel as if you are at a good enough of strength, would be your best bet. However, knowing the odds in your situation, you and your allies may be outmatched in this regard. All of those personalities do have a heightened killer intent. Psychotic, to be more precise. So if you do not wish to perish, you better stay on your guard and protect those around you.
It looks like the only way to really deal with them is by segregating them one at a time. One at a time.
Yes, that would be the best case for it. The only issue that results in that is if you wait too long, their bodies will fully, as put, decompose. Once a body's been decomposed in that regard, there's no way for the mask to actually take the soul.
And let me guess, I'm on same timetable as well.
You are, but not at the limit of which they are. At most, if you haven't seen any gray hairs just yet, you may have about a month or two left.
Well, considering half of my fur is white, that'll be fun to try and spot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, that just gave me a slight grim feeling.
Yeah.
That was bound to happen.
Yes, it is unfortunate to bring you those news, but even if you think that separating them would be best, they might know that strategy as well, as one of them, I think number 3, they have the mind of a tactician, so they'll be expecting a lot of moves on your end as well.
Okay, so tell me. Okay, so number 3 is tactician. Can you tell me about rest?
Yes. I'm sorry, yours is number 5, right?
Duh.
Just double checking. Yeah, okay, cool. It's like number 2 has more properties akin towards martial practice. So even if you do try to range them out, they know ways of getting around your range tactics, as they're also trained in at least basic principles. But be wary of them at close quarter. The opposite is true for number 4, where they are a trained huntsman, and the ideal of a kill shore tactic, getting one shot, taking out the opponent, that is within their in their repertoire. So closing the distance would help, but they do have a bit of martial training too. And I assume that you've met face to face number 1. He has a base level training that is proficient among all of them. So he has he's a mastery level understanding of all tactics that each of the rest do have. Except he is the one with the most psychotic tendencies. So he is willing to sacrifice anything and anyone in order to get what he desires.
I know we've encountered 2. Whether or not they are same one or separate ones, I couldn't tell you. There was one I remember that we encountered in small village that...
You're referring to Creva?
I'm sorry?
So you're referring to that bullpine called Creva, who was one heck of a shot?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did run into that one, but there was the other one. The other one that we fought in Mayor House.
Yeah. There's that one as well.
The really agile one.
The one that didn't seem to be able to disappear into shadows.
I'm sorry, did you say disappear into shadows?
Da.
That would be number 1 then. For some situation that occurred, I couldn't quite point this out, but they do have some power within the arcane, so it is best that you be wary of that one especially. I don't know how to which they pertained it, but...
I haven't been able to figure that out myself. Though, then again, I'm not one to be privy with spells. So...
Yeah. Well, anyway, was there anything else you wanted to ask me of?
Other than those... Not off top of head, other than how is business going since I've helped rebuild?
Business has been usual. Until this situation has been cleared, I am under strict watch, unfortunately. So I cannot continue any of my experiments or even medically treat patients until this has been covered over, as per Valkin's father's orders.
Well, looks like at this point it's on me to get this situation cleared up for you.
Yes.
Covered
it
over
would be
or
wise.
resolved?
Resolved.
Dealt with, what have you.
There is difference.
Okay, fine.
There is
Resolved.
difference.
Fine.
Yes.
Resolved. Is that better there, Vulcan?
The clarification does help, yes. As one would mean that this would be covered up, and and then swept under the rug to never be spoken of again in any context whatsoever. Resolved being it is dealt with and the problem is removed, and while it may not be a topic of high discussion there, it is still permitted to be discussed in a educational sense.
And this
The-
is why.
Sorry. The general idea is take care of it and never speak of it again.
All
So-
right.
By this point, up ahead of Vlad, they can see Paarth up ahead of the pixies lands on top of the mule and uses the minor illusion cantrip to make himself look like another chest sitting on top of the mule. One of the pixie flies right past, and the second one flies past, stops, turns around, flutters over to the mule, goes poke poke. Paarth goes squeak, and then the pixie runs off as Paarth starts chasing after that pixie.
Hell yeah.
Almost got him.
We're just a little goofy here.
Yes. All right. So, get this issue resolved. Let's see. Let me go through real quick. Number 1 is Arcane Master, or at least trained.
Mhm.
Number 2 is Marksman, correct?
Yes, if I recall properly.
Number 3 is Tactician. Number 4 is Marshall. Got it.
The one thing I will advise of you is, in order for the restoration to occur and for this to be fully resolved, you must be wearing the mask from here on out. Only can the wearer of the mask be able to store those souls away. If you are not attuned to it or using it, then unfortunately you will meet the same fate.
Just one more question in regards to this.
Of course.
Once souls have been acquired, what's the next step?
The next step is actually one that could align with your interests as possible. According to my records, you've been trying to prevent your other selves to go into this wave echo cave. Is that correct?
And we're actually on the way to there now, particularly Cragmaw Castle.
Yes, there is a map actually indicating there of which a dwarf has been in contact with, and in that regard, he should have the way of you getting to there. In order for the restoration to occur, a strong surge of power will be needed to essentially use the mask as a means of combining you with your other selves in said unification that Vicky so lovingly described. But a power like the altar in the Echo Cave should do just that.
At this point, Vladimir slowly turns over to Valkin, and he goes, Arcane Forge?
What of it?
There's the Arcane Forge over there in that cave, da? Or was it actually Shrine? I always get those mixed up.
It was the Arcane Forge.
Yes.
Oh no, the Forge of Spells. That's exactly what it's called.
Oh yeah, Forge of Spells. I mean,
The
at that...
Forge of Spells.
Yeah, that. So it sounds like we're good.
Sorry.
We're going to need to utilize that in order to complete the process.
From the way things are sounding, it could in fact make things a little bit easier to do under, yes. The forge, from what I've gathered, makes everything involving magic more attainable.
Which would explain a few things as to why other duplicants needed to get there. Try and gather all in one spot to make the process faster.
Hmm.
In our case, however, we're gonna have to take things slow and separately. Alright, Doctor. So the next step after gathering is making sure we get to that spot. And
Indeed.
is there a particular phrase, a particular action, or is that something I'll end up finding out once I get there?
That I unfortunately do not know. The Echo Caves are merely a fable within the Rune of Faerun, as if it is truly seen that this cave does lie at the end of the map, there should hopefully be some clues of how to use it. I unfortunately don't have any record of it, but I can continue to research and have either myself or Vicky get in contact with you of what the exact ritual would need to be used. Then again, I never really thought that I would have to use a mixture of magic with science. It's a very awkward thing.
A very awkward
least not-
thing, and very awkward, and strangely enough, has made me very intrigued into trying to get into later. But that's obviously if this goes without hitch.
Exactly.
So, all right. Well, unfortunately, it is nighttime right now, or it's getting nighttime at least. So I won't be able to charge this until morning. And even then, I don't know when it would be before I could recharge this thing.
No worries at all. Just be careful.
Da.
You are our only hope.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
R2,
Da.
leave this fucking message with him.
Do you know how hard I was resisting from when he said about a secret phrase? I was going to say open sesame seed bun. And then Vlad, open sesame seed bun? And he goes, yes, with peanut butter and anchovies. Who the hell made that password? Somebody very hungry.
Who the hell made password like that? Apparently he hadn't eaten in 24 hours.
I guess it's just someone's lunch order.
Wow. It's been 84 years since I've last eaten.
It's like, damn,
Man, what a
sustenance I haven't eaten in 40 years.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Exactly.
But, the doctor, I understand situation and for lack of better phrasing, burden that has been put on me to make sure this is resolved.
Indeed. My intention was not to create a soldier, but life itself. And yeah, I definitely will not be doing that again. Because the body was created for a particular means, and it was not for any of us to trifle with. But I hope that I can at least be of assistance in restoring you all the way.
You've been most helpful so far. At this point, we can only take it one step at a time.
Yes. And if it does come down to the moment and you are able to resolve and complete your mission, it would be nice having you around. As a friend, not as an experiment.
I hope so too.
Alright. Well, you better go get some rest on that, and I will send you a message if I see any updates.
Duh. And once I figure out what next step would be with the Forge of Spells, if energy permits on this device here, I'll try to at least try to send you a message.
It would be much appreciated. So, take care,
All right.
soldier. As he gives you a salute.
You too, Doctor, as he salutes back.
And the call ends.
There's no way I can
Take
find the
care,
soundbite
smart
fast
man.
enough of like, you are an experimental friend.
And at that point, Vladimir takes off the monocle and he kind of looks at it a little bit to see if it still shows like how much energy it has left in it.
It has gone from its amber color to a glistening red, saying that it is probably about to die here pretty soon.
Damn it. This thing's almost dead. It's going to need a recharge before I can use it again. Which means that I would have to figure out how to pull out power source to leave exposed to sun all day. At least. Great. He just takes the monocle and tucks it back in his bag. And then he holds the mask in his paws just to stare inside of it for a bit. Well,
Okay.
it seems that I have to put this mask on, and I'd have to have it on from this point forward in order for plan to work.
Well, now that we actually know the origins of the thing, I have no issues.
Meanwhile, Paarth
that
has
does
missed all
help.
of this.
Yeah, I was only apprehensive before because there were too many unknowns with the mask.
Yeah, but it all makes sense now with explanation. Well, I suppose before putting this on, I should probably call Paarth over, because I'm sure if I put it on without him knowing, he would get frightened.
There, quite possibly. Did the doctor say you had to wear it permanently, or just have it on when you fight them?
It would be safer if I had it on at all times. Because if I don't have it on or not attuned to it, it may not work with gathering.
Yes, though you can put items that you're attuned to back in your bag and not lose the attunement.
Well, okay, sure, but that's not point. It's more of
There.
guarantee at this point. Because right now, we cannot afford fuck-ups. So how do the rest of you feel about this?
I've stated my opinion.
Marshall?
You first. Are you still having problems, Elias?
Yes. My Wi-Fi's still a bit glitchy.
Alright. Well,
So I probably missed important details of that French in question.
We'll have the
Or at
recording
least it
later,
cut out.
but it was Vlad stuff.
Oh.
there. Well,
Yeah, he was asking if it's okay to put on the mask on.
I mean, we've only put it on. It's only been put on about like a couple times, if at all, right? And the track record of it being bad more than good is...
Well, right now, as the doctor has said earlier, the reason for its other properties is to basically gather rest of duplicants for unification.
Oh, so it's like a homing signal. I think?
Not quite.
It's
Here-
more like it holds all the pieces that he needs to gather in order to become whole.
Out of character. In other words, he's got to catch them all.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
That- I mean, the mask hasn't caused any direct harm to us, so I don't see a problem with it. At least when Vlad was wearing it.
And I haven't had any kind of evil urges when I put on masks, so
I'd say it's not the worst idea to put on the mask. Like, it's a risk we can take.
Vulpine gone. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Dang, we got so many full picks here.
and
Uh,
at that point, Vladimir would look and see what Paarth's doing if he's still playing with the pixies.
By the time he's looking around, Paarth and both of the pixies are getting quite tired from all three of them flying around so much. All three of them are currently perched on top of the mule, and Paarth is just looking at them, puzzled as one of them is sticking little flowers in his collar.
Alright, just take your time.
Paarth
So-
smells pretty.
At this point, Vladimir calls out to Paarth a little bit to get his attention.
Paarth perks up, noses the two pixies, and then flutters over to Vlad to perch on his shoulder.
I did not mean to interrupt your fun, Paarth. As Paarth can see that Vlad has the mask in his hands, and
Paarth almost doubles back when he sees the mask, but does still perch on his shoulder, but his head's like withdrawn away from it.
Paarth does just remind me real quick, with the familiar connection, exchange of thoughts and memories can be done between the two, right?
Images can be any emotions, but if you want, you could just do a skip of Vlad just talking it out to Paarth, because Paarth does fully understand Common.
Okay, then we'll just say he explains to Paarth what the doctor had said, the origins of the powers of the mask, and then finishes up with, do you feel comfortable with me putting this on right now to make sure that this works?
The little wheels seem to be turning in Paarth's head for quite a while as the pseudodragon seems to think this through, and with his explanation about it being used to collect the other not-so-savory Vlads, Paarth eventually nods his head.
All right, then we're in agreement. And he puts the mask on.
Also, if anything happens, we could use like sleep to make you go unconscious and take it off.
Look, look, if something happens to me during this whole thing, I do expect you to at least render me unconscious.
Not sleep prepared. Never unprepare it. Very useful.
So, with that, he puts on the mask, does the fasteners, and he closes up his pack and sets it next to him, since he already tucked the monocle in his pack.
Okay.
And then Vlad pulls a Casey Jones on the next Vlad he finds.
And also with that, he actually just realized he pulls out a piece of jerky and hands it up to Paarth.
Paarth, like he normally would, happily accepts it and sits there chewing on it with one forepaw kind of holding it down while his head rips off little pieces of it. Meanwhile, the two pixies have probably decided that they're going to wander off, but they had their fun.
All right. Well, unless anyone wants to do anything else or so, then I will say that would probably take up the entirety of your long rest. Yep. As we now actually can use the board now.
Yes.
After your time of resting and kind of, getting back into the groove of it all and feeling revitalized from your rest, the druid stops as a path forward opens up from the thicket. It says, "This is as far as I can really give to you, but if you are still needing assistance for the cave itself, I can stick around this area for a while and guide you to that location too once you're done."
Very good, and that would be most appreciated.
And since the area up far is pretty dense, even with the openings that the trees have given you, it would be advised if I watch over your cart.
There.
You'll be doing us a
thank you
favor.
for that.
I'm sorry, Breaker. What was that?
That is most appreciated. Thank you.
Of course. Just keep our end of the deal if you can.
We're going to clop some goblins.
Exactly. Well, good luck, adventurers, and I'll be here when you need me.
Don't look into the eye.
And yeah. So the druid is now kind of keeping watch of your stuff, as you guys are more than free to continue down the path.
Okay. By the way, I thought of something stupid while that whole conversation was going on, because my mind is tangenting.
Mm-hmm.
The party runs out of water, so Vlad sends Paarth out to try to find water, using the remote viewing thing. And once he comes out of view from Paarth's perspective of searching for water, he goes, "I'm parched. I mean parched."
That is pretty goofy.
Arth's and recreation.
Yep. So the druid does give you one bit of advice as to follow the path as much as you can. The only issue is that there is a direct path that does lead towards the front end of the castle, going this direction and continuing forward. However, the trees have spoken to him and saying that there's danger lurking within that direction. There is an alternate path you can take by going more towards the left, which indicated would be more along like this way and kind of looping around. However, there is a unsettling presence within that area too, but you might be able to sneak past it and the rest of the path will be safe.
So we can either go forward into a trap or left into a trap. At least we're not going right into a trap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So coin flip.
Yeah, your call. If you guys want to go for it.
Well, you do have the sneaky little search dirg.
Yeah.
Oh, and the owl too.
And the owl too. Speaking of, I was going to say that way earlier.
Oh my bad.
For me, speaking for the little creature club, we're missing an owl.
Ah, yes. Oh wait, no wait, but didn't the owl?
It did,
But
but
I
did
did in
you
the
summon
short
it
rest
again?
last time. I did in the short rest we had at the at the tower where we fought Venom King.
Oh yeah, that is right.
Oh,
He did
yeah.
summon it back again during the short rest.
Okay, well then let me get him back out then. There you go.
Says, well, we could have. She goes, well, we could have our little two flyers take a look and see what's up ahead both paths.
Or if we wanted to retcon it, we could have what's it called? Valkin summon his familiar.
Well, it wouldn't really be retcon. It would just be establishing that when I was learning the spell, there I possibly would have successfully summoned a familiar as well.
Mm-hmm.
Have you chosen your familiar?
I think right now it'd be appropriate that I would end up summoning an owl as well, since that would have been the the spell that I'd be copying from.
Well, find familiar. It can be anything. You
Mhm.
just like
I mean,
in the rules, like the.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah, once
I
you
guess
cast
in
it,
lore, technically, I've only cast it as an owl.
If you really want the lore thing, when you cast it, an animal spirit will approach you and say, "Hi, master. What form shall I take?" You then tell it, and then it becomes that thing.
Yeah. Though, let's be frank here, in 5e, owl is the best. There for familiars. That everything else is weaker than it because of their lack of flyby.
And the other
All
ones
right.
are much more niche. Owl is just a good broad.
It's
familiar.
an all-rounder, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, oh, sorry.
So yeah, no. So let's go with another owl on the party. Right in the
So,
party.
which breed is your owl?
Here.
What we can probably do... Oh, no, we don't have status symbols anymore, do we? Can you color the bases, Ace?
Yeah, I'm also going to rename them. So, what was the name of your familiar?
Mine?
Dawn's. We already got Blathers.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Ooh,
There we go.
What should his name be here?
You can name him Snicks, because then we have Snicks and Blathers.
Snicks and
Or name it after
Blathers.
another owl from pop culture.
Bro.
Like Woodsy with a Woodsy owl.
Gav, that was really good. I like that.
I would never have thought of that because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Snakes and Ladders.
I'm
the old board,
Yes.
the little kids board game, Snakes and Ladders. So this is Snakes and Blathers.
Actually, in the US, it's Shoots and Ladders.
Shoots and Ladders is the other way people call it, depending on what language set you came from.
Yeah.
The US has Shoots and Ladders.
Yeah.
Or at least the West Coast did.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There.
Anyways.
Yeah, so if we're going with that, then Hoots.
Boots and Blathers. Yep.
Boots and Blathers.
Yep.
That works too.
They
There you
both
go.
fit perfect. And now I have to come up with variations whenever they change form.
Damn, there's so many fucking owls. All right.
Boots and Blathers.
All
Yes.
right. Well, with the party with its new familiars, Hoots and Blathers. Is there a certain direction of which that y'all would want to proceed in?
I can just detect Mel bopping me from across the screen right now.
Is it? Said,
Oops. Yeah, Norelor.
said, well, you said there's definite danger in the direct path. A Sidley presence, so I may sneak a pass on the left. Let's check the left one first. See what the presence is.
Well, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
So, an owl is being sent left?
That or Paarth, whatever your decision is.
Yep, Paarth is going to do a... Is it a perception check when I'm looking around for things? I think it's only investigation if I'm searching a specific item. If it's me just looking for danger, it's perception, right?
Yeah, perception, and then you're basically going to be searching this area. So
Okay, in that case, perception.
which I'll mark it down because you'll pretty much be going down like the lower path and up and around.
Yeah, so 1 sec. And I have to double roll that because of keen senses.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well,
21.
21.
Okay.
Good rolls.
So, yep. Whenever you have your character over here, or I just describe it for you if you're going to go back too. So, it looks like that the best path that you would be able to take in order to kind of get you there faster, if at least on like that regard, you do notice that a broken up little cottage is actually on that end, which
The left side?
yes.
Ah.
And when you actually observe it, it actually does trigger a memory, and you understand why you were warned about that direction, as that is a familiar cottage of a certain owner that you used to have.
Hmm.
Are
the-
we talking about Clovis?
No. We're actually talking about, it is your boy, Aknon.
Oh,
Oh,
that was
so that's-
Aknon's cottage.
Yes.
Paarth sort of gawks at the cottage for several moments and tries to ping Vlad to get his attention.
Vlad immediately picks up because he's been basically anticipating a ping.
From Paarth's perspective, just over the treetops, Paarth is staring at the cottage off in the distance, and Vlad will definitely feel that Paarth has a very strong sense of familiarity with that cottage.
Mm-hmm. You do notice that the path itself that you were told to observe, it would start right from around here and just kind of guide you through this way. And essentially you would have to go around the cottage before going straight forward.
Yeah, so likes that.
Yeah, and then you would pretty much just continue from there, and then it's advised you go this way instead.
Yeah, and then curl around to the right side through the left path. Yeah.
Yeah, as technically this portion right here is supposed to have like a couple of extra boulders, so just gonna
Bouldering it up. Okay.
yeah,
So-
just kind of like getting in the way.
So with that though,
that
with
is the Boulder's Gate.
It's the Boulder's Gate. There we
and
go.
with that sense of familiarity, Vladimir just kind of has this thought of, why does this feel so familiar?
It's familiar to the familiar.
Yeah, but Vladimir's receiving that emotion. So he's questioning that as to like, why does this feel familiar?
And then do the owls want to do a perception around the other areas of it?
There. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So
And let's-
both the owls need to give me a perception check then.
Mm-hmm. All right, and it's going to be. Let me see
Plus
here.
Oh, plus
Okay, plus
3.
two.
Oh, I've been doing it wrong. No, it's plus 3 because I have +1 in perception. So it's plus 3 plus 3 wisdom.
All right.
I'm butchering
this
it,
is
but
using
there's
the
still
owl.
says plus 3 perception. Yeah.
Yeah. This is using the owl. Okay. So. All right. Actually, ignore that. Does that do anything? Okay, looks. All right. Anyway, okay, so that would be plus 3, so 16, and then. Okay, so 16.
Wait. Wait, we're doing this with advantage?
Keen hearing and sight.
Yeah,
Oh,
I will
shoot,
have
I'll find
advantage
it.
on that.
Mhm.
Also, where's my die? I threw mine. I can't find it.
You just summon a new one that can clear the board.
Mhm.
And the area that y'all would be kind of going around would be in this general direction,
Mhm.
as it'd be a bit more of a straight path.
I got low rolls for ball. No.
Yeah.
5
So,
to 6.
so while Blathers has been a bit bothered by a couple of things, you do notice that even within the early morning dew, as it would be at this point, like very, very early morning, that you do notice that a couple of squadrons of like some goblins would be lurking the area, looking as if they're hunting. As you kind of look more forward in the area, it looks to be that there's just a pretty big squad party of just even a mixture of orcs and goblins too, but they have kind of separated themselves. A bit further, you're a little uncertain, but they are kind of mixed around quite a bit, so it is definitely advised that going the longer route would result in a lesser combat, as you can even see like more of them being kind of scouted around a little bit. Even some of the more areas that might be a bit more dangerous to traverse.
Don't forget, we need to annihilate those goblins too.
Yeah.
There.
Just in case you missed it, Ace, between Vlad and Paarth, Paarth identified to Vlad that it's Aknon's cottage, and Vlad asked Paarth if he can safely tell if he's home. So Paarth is going to continue to flutter towards the cottage.
Yes, you can. With your perception, there's really not too much you'll be able to notice. Besides one other detail. If you're going to be continuing to look, then you can make a stealth check, since you are like unknown for the area, along with the information you've been provided.
I would definitely stealth, yes. So.
Yep. Give me that stealth.
Just an 8.
Okay. As you flutter around like at the cottage itself, on the set of stairs, you do notice Akanon is sitting in his alternate clothing. He's like staring at something within his hands.
So I'm guessing Paarth would be about here-ish.
Yeah, that's where you'd be able to see it. And for a moment, he does glance up for a bit and look around, but he does look back down at what he's holding.
Can Paarth see what's in his hands, or is it too difficult to see in the fog?
It's a bit too difficult with the dew and the fog, at least with your perception. And you do kind of get the sense that if you did try to go a bit closer, you might be spotted.
Well, all of this is being relayed to Vlad, because Vlad is still looking, I'm quite sure. So Paarth just stays in the air in this general area without trying to get too close.
Yep.
Okay, so the last thing that Vlad basically said was, if you feel unsafe, don't risk yourself. Come back if you feel unsafe.
Yes.
But watching through Paarth's eyes, seeing that Aknon is home, he gets this slight sinking feeling in his chest, and he just briefly cuts connection for a moment to look at the rest of the group and goes, "Okay, so bit of interesting development. Off to the north here, which is our left. there is a small cottage that belongs to our very lovely Dragonborn. And he is
Okay.
home.
Well,
Said, well,
Hmm.
that changes things.
Luckily, Paarth found other path to be able to avoid if we decide to go that route. But right now, Aknon is just sitting on front porch holding something in claws. I'm not telling Paarth to get closer, otherwise he would get spotted. Especially considering what he said last time we met.
though we haven't spoken with his associate there.
Look, I won't lie, I am very nervous about being around that thing, about being around him.
Yeah.
Just an
This-
out-of-character reminder, don't forget we've been informed as to why Aknon had the motivations he did.
Yeah. Remember, it's Len. Said, yeah, especially when we don't have anything yet to sway him at the moment.
Duh, we don't.
So,
And
what path we all make?
by that point, Vladimir would connect back to Paarth and just basically tell him, come on back whenever you're ready.
Paarth will make his way
I feel
back,
like the
but
goblin.
not without first doing another perception as he's heading back in more or less a straight line back to the group. He's going to do another perception just to see if he catches anything below him while he's flying well above the treetops the second pass.
I feel like the goblin.
Like you're sorry, you're going around like the same path that you took back to them, or are you gonna be searching around other areas?
First time I kind of followed the path to the cottage. Now I'm flying in more or less a straight line.
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah,
just checking everything below me at a higher flight, because last time I was flying just above the treetops following the path. Now I'm flying well above the treetops looking at everything below me.
From your perception, you would I'm just gonna keep the perception that you got because it was still a really good one. But yeah, you basically would be able to notice that there are figures lurking in the fog, and some of them of shorter stature, other of larger ones, and you can but that's like from a far off distance, like right around here.
Way up there somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, which is also within the general area of what path you are advised to take. So, so you do get the idea of like, in the end, we're gonna have to go into this opening. Yeah. But, all right. And then Marshall, you were trying to say something earlier, right?
Well, like out of character, I feel like the goblin path would be the easier route because Aknon can deal damage, can hurt us.
Yes.
Yeah, and you guys don't have the best leverage at the moment to convince him to not kill us on sight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Noah's current plan is to give Aknon's place a ride to Paarth. So we'll let Davwyn know what the other one is. I think the path is clear. We kind of can't deal with Aknon at the moment.
No, we can't.
By the way, just so that I can fix my notes here, I try to type while listening. So the list of lads is 1 arcane, 2 is marksman.
Yes. 2 is marksman. 3 is tactician.
Oh,
no, 3 is tactician. And then 4 is marshal.
Yep, you got it. And then 5 is him.
And then 5 is our Vlad. Okay.
Yeah. One thing that a thought does come across your mind is that either route you take would depend upon how careful you are, because you're not too sure that even going down the direct path would lead to the most quiet one, since you do see that like it is general knowledge now that Aknon is outside, so that would be something that would need
noise
to
near
be.
his cottage. He will hear it.
Yeah.
He may very well come to investigate, so it'd be a matter of, does he come to find us fighting, or do we find him in a non-fighting manner?
That does also raise a question. How loud are spells? Like, if I cast Eldritch Blast, how much noise does that spell in itself make? It makes sound, but they don't ever say in the guides, like, is it loud? Is it like gunshot loud? Is it yelling loud? Is it conversation loud?
I've always imagined it where it's like, it's loud, but not enough where it like rings out unless it specifies like thunderclap. Where it's like it rings out and you think you hear it for like 300 feet away.
Virgo rings out, you mean like a gunshot?
Yeah.
Right.
So, normal spells we would classify as a louder conversation?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
If at all, like if it even warrants sound, like Mississippi, it might just be a pup.
Yeah. Any sort of spell that requires a verbal component, you do have to give it in at least a good enough of a tone to where it is easily audible. Because there are some spells where it's like, oh, like if a creature cannot hear you or it's deafened, then the spell fails, like stuff like that.
I know that some spells literally specify that you whisper something, but most spells they say that you just say it. But the more troublesome part is I understand that the verbal component is more or less the average conversation, but then the spell itself making the crack sound it makes. I could never figure out how loud that's supposed to be for most spells, like Bixby's Hand, Eldritch Blast, Flaming Hands, etc.
I think at that point it would be a quick little homebrew just to fit with the scene.
Yeah, so we're gonna just say louder
Sense.
conversation.
Well, let me get to that. So if it doesn't vocalize that, you can stay silent with the vocal component, but you still have to make a noise for it. Like it has to be like a whisper level, though the general effect of the spell would be as loud as like a loud conversation.
Okay, so
the crackling of the
the eldritch crackling noise.
Yeah, so and like a ray of frost like shooting it would be like, and like it could like echo, but at least in this regard, you're not sure if it would be too loud. But it is audible to, at least in a general range.
You may be able to hear it from a distance, but you need to have a bit more exceptional ears, maybe.
Exactly. So
not to mention that trees and what are good at muffling noises. Right, out so loud it goes off from the canopy.
Nonetheless, we can easily then assume that if I was to Eldritch Blast a goblin, easily anybody within 60 feet of it would notice.
Mm-hmm. Though the more often that you do spells, though, I would say in this situation, the easier it might be heard.
Yeah, because people might miss one of the noises because, like, they're moving around and such. But every time there's another noise, it's just like when you hear the dripping from a tap. After it drips like the fifth or sixth time, you figure it out pretty quick.
It also seems a bit misty. Maybe a bit difficult to see like a flashy light.
Yeah, so if we want to try to silent take down these goblins, it's not going to be very effective for the spellcasters.
Which leads into the big question of what path are you taking? Because I need an answer here pretty soon.
Yep, so guys, digested version, we either go talk to Aknon quietly, or we fight the goblins and risk a pissed off Aknon going to see what the noise is about.
Yep.
Well, you don't have to talk necessarily to Aknon. You just need to go around his house and down a directional path.
Well,
So we just
we can do that too, but then we're not killing the goblins for the druid.
well, make another rackets in the castle. I'm pretty sure they'll come running back.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of what I was thinking there. But if we can take them out ahead of time, that will remove the chance of a pincer attack. So, as far as I'm concerned there, I think actually talking with Aknon there ahead of time might be the better option overall, because at least now we can explain that we're trying to go and save Cragmaw, which was a associate of his and everything, and is in trouble. Or Gundren, sorry. Yeah, Gundren there. Yeah, I'm getting all these names confused.
I don't think it'd be a wise idea to try to talk to him now, though. We could try to do the sneak around, and just deal with any goblins in the path.
Well, it's all on the board there, guys. Cast your votes.
Elias?
Sorry, I was grabbing ice to help my computer cool down. Sorry. I didn't notify you.
Okay, again,
No, it's okay.
our options are fight goblins, potential to make noise, potential piss off Aknon. We can go talk to Aknon. Aknon may not be happy to see us. Probably won't be very happy to see us. Option 3, we sneak past Aknon and the goblins and deal with whatever we can't find at the castle with a chance of a pincer attack. Ergo, cast your vote. Fight goblins, sneak, or talk to Aknon. Everybody just cast your vote so we're not doing this all day.
Okay, I'd rather risk trying to sneak, but if you do have to fight something out here, I'd rather fight goblins.
Okay.
I'd be sneak me.
That's 2 sneaks, okay. Full pines?
Also, if someone can cast Passed Out Trace, that'd be really epic.
I don't think we have anyone with that. Let's see. I would want to fight the goblins, but I'm not sure that fighting them and then having Aknon pop in on us at that time is the best. So better to have a conversation with Aknon ahead of time is my vote.
Okay, and Vlad.
Vlad?
I'm sorry. I've been running.
Also, that druid might have passed out.
Let him speak, guys. Let him speak.
I've been running through all the options in my head throughout the entire time we were having this conversation, and I see equal value between all three. Equal pros and equal cons.
I'm pretty sure Ace did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn you, DM!
I gotta play around the party. It's more interesting.
I know. Still, fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Dang, they said the big bad word.
Let me see.
Shut up. Anyway, continue.
I would have to agree with Breaker on this one. See if we can try to at least talk with Aknon and see what we can get out of it. Because the last thing we want to do is to get into a fight and all of a sudden Aknon comes up on our flank and just goes, "Oh, you guys attack."
Well, in that case,
it's all down to the...
Yeah, we have an even split. 2 sneaks, 2 talks.
Well, it said wherever we're going, we're taking the left-hand path, right?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
In that case, we as the divider, I suggest the party sneaks past his cabin, all except for one specific chosen person to talk to Aknon, and if it goes sideways, Paarth turns them invisible and re-skedaddle.
All right.
So everybody sneaks away except one dedicated. What are they called? Not demo.
Orator.
Representative.
Yeah,
The messenger?
representative.
Ambassador,
Ambassador.
representative.
There's the word. Yeah.
Negotiator.
One ambassador.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Normally,
So then just
I'd be excited just like charisma, but he
Or
doesn't.
diplomat.
yeah. So just to clarify, everyone does agree that they want to go down the deemed safer route, except you
path.
just want one per. Yeah. So except you do want one person to pretty much kind of emerge from there and be like, "Hey,
Hey friend, how's it going?
Hey.
Greetings,
Can we
Agnon. I've
talk?
come to parley.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're only here to talk.
Yep. So what I will say then is you can either there's two ways of going about this. So you can either go the up this direction and more into the open area. But since you've identified that there is at least one or two people here, you would have to do a stealth check this way. However, to avoid a stealth check, you can go through this way, except you're not going to be on like a direct path. So if you do the upper path, it'll lead you right here, and you can kind of get in and get out. But if you do the lower path, then everybody would have to go this way.
Yeah, I'd
And-
say everybody goes that way. The representative just walks out into plain view, while the others continue to sneak away, so that we're drawing attention away from the people trying to sneak away.
Yeah.
Mm.
Would you go would everyone go the upper path or the lower path?
I think is everyone goes down the lower path. Person goes talk to Elrond and try to distract them so that other people can walk past without noticing. Is that what
Yes.
I understand?
Yes, I agree.
Yep. Okay, so then everyone can move their characters on over to the end of where the path is, and I can make it easier by just teleporting people over. So
All right.
Who will be our representative?
I
Yeah.
think that
that's a good question.
If I may, out of character here, but I think I'm going to speak the truth for everybody. Valkin, no, because he's most pissed
Yeah,
off at
no.
him.
no.
Mm-hmm.
Marshall, no, because Marshall has already officially pissed him off 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
So that
Yep.
leaves
No, like-
only Norelor or Vlad. So you guys either draw
say
straws,
Vlad.
do like rock paper scissors, or volunteer. Who is it?
Out of character. What's your charisma score for Vlad?
Wait, say that again? I missed that.
What's your charisma modifier for Vlad?
Who
has higher charisma?
Scroll. Charisma of +1 or 13.
My character says 14 on still.
Then I would say probably the our cleric would be the least.
Least offensive.
Yes, the least offensive there.
Yeah, because
It's
he
your
wasn't.
healer.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh no.
Well, again, the thing is if Acton does the "I'm angry," rawr, the plan is Paarth's gonna make them go invisible, and we all skedaddle.
It's your call. It's your call.
Well, how do you
All
feel
right.
about it? How do you feel about it then, Norelor?
I said, well, she points to Valkin and Marshell. Those two are clear no.
Unfortunately, I would have to agree.
Well, I would not mind speaking to him again in general. Especially with all that has happened and been revealed. But I do not think this is a good time, nor
No.
proper circumstances. So no. If even if nominated, I would advise against.
Green. And so I guess I'll be the one to go. Paarth, if stuff goes sideways, can I count on you for help?
Paarth bobs his head and perches on Norelor's shoulder.
You're in good clothes with Paarth.
Alright.
Okay, you've decided a representative, and you can make your way through the thicket, and I will give you a more detailed explanation of what this cottage looks like.
Just before we do, just double checking with your ace. If you prepare a reaction spell, you consume the slot, used or not, right?
That is correct.
Okay, in that case, I shall not prepare the action.
You will simply be ready.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I will have the expectation, but I will not have the prepared status.
That's completely fine.
Just try not to be provocative.
Exactly. So Norelor, whenever you're ready.
Right.
Okay.
Just a reminder, Aeros, you can just have Vlad watch through Paarth's eyes once he's done sneaking.
I was under the assumption that this was going to happen at the same time, where when
It is,
Norelor
but
comes up.
naturally, while you're sneaking, you'll clearly hear if things go wrong, and then once you're far enough away, you can just watch through Paarth.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright.
This is
Yeah.
Aknon. He doesn't know the word subtle.
Exactly. And speaking of which, Norelor, as you slowly make your way through the opening that shows within the opening of the forest, a very rugged and run-down cottage stands before you. You are seeing that every aspect of this cottage looks well designed, actually, with wooden railings that have decayed throughout the years, and even like very finely good windows that are covered in dust and other sets of leaves and of the sorts. And to your left, you do see a familiar dragonborn, who is just sitting on the side, who has yet to notice you.
Yay.
Mhm.
She cautiously goes forward, and if there's like leaves or potentially step on them to make some noise.
Yeah,
Oh,
clear
you're
your
just
throat or
intentionally
something.
making noise.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
probably just clear your throat or something just to get his attention gently.
Yeah, I'm trying to gently get his, trying to get his attention that look, someone's there, but they aren't.
Yeah, you're not hiding.
Yeah.
From his sitting position, you see his chest kind of like take in breath as he deeply sighs outwards. A kick of spark actually occurring from it. Who goes there? Identify yourself.
Me, I'm not here to fight you. I just want to talk.
He looks at you, and it's a very terrifying sight, as his expression looks empty. Usually he's very lively, and he's been like, like there's been genuine expression showing through it, but as he just looks at you and he stands up, he just looks even more threatening when there's like a neutral expression to him as he walks on over and kind of leans over the ledge, like, well, I suspected that you two would be here. I assume that the rest are here as well.
Paarth gives a little soft chirp and just kind of looks at Aknon with a little bit of a tilt on his head, and with Paarth's body language, there can be read a view of concern over Aknon, even with everything that's happened, Acton can always tell that Paarth has that little concerned expression.
You know what I told you last time when I would see you again. That you wouldn't be alive, but yet you find me again. Why is that?
We want more about the situation, about the gestures to the cottage, about what happened here.
So say that again. I didn't quite get you there, Ren.
He said, should we know more about the situation, about the gestures to the cottage, about what happened here with you and, well, the one you loved?
His expression, like, you see him, like, raise an eyebrow of, like, I'm sorry. I threatened to kill you, ripping your innards outwards, and yet you come here to visit me to know what happened?
We know what you're doing. It was all being done for her.
Look, I'm going to give you one moment. Just leave me be. I'll even let you go, and wherever the rest of the others are. Just don't ask about her.
She nods.
Unless you really want to antagonize me.
Got it. Subject is closed.
Since you are... Oh, sorry.
Said play, Lassie. Has the characters left?
Yeah, you guys, let's just put us on hold for a second. Everybody else, how's their, like, stealth / walking away checks have been going there?
Well, y'all are really in a position where you're standing where it would not be best to sneak, as he could clearly see you guys. So there's not really a good position just yet, unless the rest of y'all were.
I thought that they were doing effectively this, pushing through the brush this way.
Well, so the brush that way is too dense to go through, so they would have had to go, like, around, like, this way, and go in the opening to go around. So
while we were standing there, they would have had to literally walk into view here. That keeps changing my tune on me. They would have to literally do this to get out.
That's what I was trying to detail earlier.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
That's
Neither
okay.
did I.
The brush looks not only dense, but there's also the mist, so you literally can't even see where you're going in there.
In that case, Norelor could just, simply just notify him that we will leave him be, and just to let him know that there are goblins and orcs hanging around, so he knows why there might be a ruckus. But it's your call there, Nor. You tell him what you think best, and we go from there.
Alright. We'll leave you be. We're currently planning with some of the goblins in the area, so if you hear a noise, that is why. But we will leave you all know. Got it?
Wait, goblins? You don't seriously intend to go to the castle, right?
Given the circumstances, we don't have much choice.
Paarth nudges Nor with the image of Gundren Rockseeker.
Yeah.
Yes. Gundren, unfortunately, is kept up there, but he kind of gives, like, a deep sigh of, like, I can't tell if you're secretly smarter or if this is just an idiotic plan, but you do realize that the people I work with are in tandem with the Cragmaw tribe, right?
We are aware, correct.
And yet you still bother me. He kind of gives like a.
I said, well, we thought we would get your attention sooner or later without the fighting. We thought sooner would be better. That is all.
That makes sense. Before you go, let me ask you one question.
Right?
When you find what you're looking for, what comes next in your story after the castle? What do you plan on doing?
Please think carefully, not trying to give up too much. Resolving an ailment while the team south. She's trying to be going around, trying to talk around the whole, if we don't Valkin situation. Vladimir's situation.
Ah, yes. Vladimir. Well, if you're going to be resolving that situation, then it might already even be too late to go to the castle.
That is...
Paarth tilts his head curiously to one side in a very much a why is that kind of gesture.
Is it because the others have the item already?
Well, the map is there, but only Gundren really knows how to use it. But since it's been about a couple of days since he's been taken, I assume that they probably have already found the location and are on their way right now. But I haven't been notified yet, which I probably shouldn't tell you that, but just know that if our paths do cross at the cave, this will be my last moment of mercy for you all.
She nods.
Paarth looks completely crestfallen by that.
Got the message loud and clear.
Yeah. It is nothing personal on my end. I have business to attend to. For her, as you say.
Very well. Then take a leave.
If you must.
Ren, can you just double check to make sure your microphone is again the correct one? Because you're getting, like audio tearing constantly for some reason.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of static.
Is this better?
A lot better.
Much better.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, it's because it was in direct path of the fan.
The
Ah,
audio, the
got
noise
it.
suppression was trying to kick in too much. Got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, now it's fixed. Yay.
So,
Hi.
do we take our leave, or do you have anything else to drop in there?
Norelor, give me a perception check. Not a perception, sorry, a persuasion check. As I know that you did try to ask earlier about this, and he said that he didn't want to answer, but you've been noticing that ever since he's talked with you, he's been hesitant on stuff, and he's been kind of thinking about things.
Okay, so you want me to try to persuade? Is that it?
Yeah. See if he'll open up a bit more.
Okay, I only have a +2 to persuasion, but we'll see where that goes.
Better a +2 than a -2.
Mm-hmm.
This is true. Okay, please be good. Oh, nope, nothing. It's a 9.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah, at least
it
didn't
does
anger
just-
him.
Yeah, that's good.
How do you actually add a plus to your rolls?
You have to type in exclamation mark in the chat, the word roll, like immediately after the exclamation mark, space, and then 1d whatever plus whatever. Then you just hit enter, and you'll see that your dice roller will change.
Oh, okay.
And this is all in Tailspire too, so. But, well, anyway, I'll let you two go by, but along with the others, just even if we do cross paths, just let me do my own thing and don't get in my way.
If the situation permits it, I don't see a reason. Why not? She goes.
Okay, so we move up, and I'm guessing we wave to the rest for us to just quietly walk out. And Paarth will preemptively give Marshall a stern look of "Don't open your mouth."
Said, well, until the battlefield, until next time, I guess. Come on, people.
He gives a gentle wave, still having like a bit more of like an empty expression.
An emotional
As you were free to
wave.
clear.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the common people is good, but no, it's okay. It's safe to come out.
Okay, apparently I have to climb trees in order to get out.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. I don't know why it does that, even though the path is clearly clear.
It's because the trees models are not shaved; they're still technically cubes.
Got it. And
There we go.
as an important detail that shows is that as you make your way past Aknon, he does stare at you all, just leaning over like the rotten wooden, handrails and everything, and says, "Until we meet again."
And as Vlad would pass by, he would look up at Aknon and just give a slight respectful nod.
He nods back.
Ah! Ah!
Yeah,
A
it's
slight respectful nod, and suddenly he finds himself in the trees.
Yep. Whoa.
Akron, wow, those are good climbers.
They may be stupid, but they know how to climb. As you make your way towards the end of the clearing. And actually, I will say, Norelor, due to your gentle and kind-hearted words, and without provoking any sort of, anger towards Akhenon, giving respect, you get an inspiration.
Woohoo!
what?
Yay.
Okay, yeah, I was more of a don't F it up. I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
But you still got inspiration from it, so haha.
Yeah. And so, you make it past the place itself, which leaves towards the remainder of the section. So, you do recall that from your position earlier and with your scouting, that going down this general path, which I'm going to see if I can press it. There we go. This path will probably lead you within sight of some of the goblins. But if you want to go a separate path, you can go... let me see if I can get rid of that. You can go just slightly a bit more around towards this thicket and kind of zigzag your way through to make it more clear.
Yep, and we still have to debate whether or not we try to kill any goblins on the way, visit the castle first, then try to kill goblins, or how this is supposed to work.
I said,
Yep.
well, I think taking the back entrance will, and being able to take a look from there would give us a better approach for deciding.
Well, at least we know that if we get into a fight, we won't get intercepted by Aknon.
No, thankfully not.
You did good back there. You did good.
Paarth does a little chirp and nuzzles Norelor's head too, as a affirmation that she did a good job.
She goes and pats Paarth while he's nuzzling her head.
done. Well done.
Paarth still seems a little crestfallen about losing his friend, though.
Mm-hmm.
Said, I know you two were very close. We don't want to fight him. If we can figure out how a way to convince him to, well, at least not being on their side or trying to kill us, we will. Okay, Paarth?
The pseudodragon nods, but still looks concerned.
Well, anyway, I assume you guys are going to continue down the path that would be not very noticeable. Is that correct?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, Ace, Valkin's owl seems to have stopped existing on the player list.
It's just because there's so many different like
Oh, it has
there's it's there. There's Hoots and then there's Blathers. I see it.
Hoots. Now I see Hoots now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's showing which one the player is in control of, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I understand. Okay, so it's whichever character you clicked on last, it changes the icon. Got it.
Yep.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So we take the more indirect route to the back.
Yep. And which will lead you right around to this tree right here. And you can set yourselves out.
At the tree.
Yep. Not on the tree, but
No, it was the angle.
Don't pull
Yeah.
don't pull a me now.
Yeah.
and as you make your way on over, I will change the setting of the music.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's no longer going to be peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
Can be a little spooky. Let me go ahead and find the right one, and then we'll be good to go.
Yeah, we start hearing the new Super Mario Bros. Ghost Castle music. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Mario Super Show.
Start finding green pipes around the forest.
Yeah. No, that's a little too much. Not
Fun
dark
fact.
and humid.
The pipes in Mario Bros, the reason why they're green is because they're supposed to be made out of copper and rusted.
Yep, that is a really cool detail. Um,
No lead pipes for Mario, thank goodness.
Yep. We'll do this. Okay. So you make your way on over to the castle itself, and the depictions of it are none in comparison as to what you've actually seen, as the walls of this establishment render to what looks to be a worn out reddish brick that's now turned to a bit more of a darker purplish tone. Even seeing like bits and pieces of the structure being torn away due to general brick and mortar being ripped apart, and seeing the wooden interior inside. On the far left, not the far left, the far right, you do see that there is a set of staircases that lead you up, and what would look to be like a main entrance. But for some reason, you don't actually notice that there is anyone standing guard. It looks empty.
In fact, before we continue, Aknon told us straight to Nora's face about the whole, it might be fruitless going to this castle because they probably are already on their way to the Echo Wave Cave. With the party knowing that, I don't know if that changes our plans at all.
Well,
Yeah.
Guardians in there because of us. I would feel it'd be only right to try to fix what we caused. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, did I misunderstand? I thought the whole point was they took Gundren already. Like they took Gundren
and
out of the castle.
They took him to the castle. So
Well, they took him to the castle, but I thought that was what Eknon was telling us, is they already got the Echo Wave Cave information out from Gundren, and them and Gundren have already left.
no. So the idea is that you know that they took Gundren from Phandalin along with the map and brought them to the castle. Akanon is like, well, it may be fruitless because due to the time that they have, they might have already found it, but he's yet to receive a notice from them.
Gotcha, I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah, you don't
That's
know
what-
anything
that's what-
yet. Nothing for
Yeah,
sure.
so either they have gotten the information out of him and they have failed to inform him, or they have yet to acquire that information from him.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to send Blathers around and scout the
You mean Hoots?
edges. Yes, Hoots.
Hoots.
Sorry. Yeah.
There might also be a third option.
Yeah, Paarth's going to do the same thing, and take the cue where Paarth is going to go airborne, and Paarth is going to take a more or less a straight approach unless he starts seeing figures. So I will roll Paarth's.
Blathers will also assist. So giving you, if you don't already have advantage, then you have advantage.
I have a keen senses, so it's better he rolls his own.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, yeah, it is +4 for my perception. Thought so, but had to double check. So
I'll just
roll
say
this
this
twice.
much: Aknon might not even know everything.
Yep.
Okay, 15 for Paarth's perception.
All right, 21 on the first roll as he's scouting, and 6 on, so 21 for Hoots.
Okay.
Looking
So-
for any sign of enemies or traipsing off in a direction.
Yeah, Paarth is quite
Yeah.
similarly looking for figures, people, traps, threats, Gundrens.
Yeah. So the only thing that you would really be able to notice, especially with the worn out and like open, like literally like open walls and such and ceilings, is that there is a particular room that does shed open area, and you do notice that there are a bunch of goblins, about 8 in total, within I would say within this area right here that you can see through the cracks.
So Paarth probably sees them by flying about here-ish.
Yeah, that would be the best angle of which you'd be able to perceive it, and even just being able to look into the area itself, you can kind of tell that these specific, it does have like some areas that look similar towards a guild banquet hall, due to like the fine furniture that is still kind of rummaged amok from there, along with there's goblins like constantly like eating and like arguing and like roughhousing with one another. Besides that, there every single part outside of it is completely barren. So you're not able to see any other locations within or inside of the castle, but everything, at least on the outside and around the perimeter, besides with the prior squads that you saw earlier, it's pretty much barren. So you can give a good assumption that the rest of them are kind of inside somewhere.
Okay, so as Vlad sees Paarth flying up over the castle, he gets a ping, 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 ping for each of the goblins that Paarth spots.
Okay. So it's the 6 that's right in here revealed, right?
Right inside of this gap.
Yeah.
Right here. Yep.
Paarth is just
Okay.
quite simply viewing them, and to not be suspicious, he's just maintaining his current path, so if he's seen hopefully he gets regarded as just a bird or an animal. As long as he doesn't stick around and just keeps flying by, most people don't seem to take notice that much.
Mm-hmm.
As it's normal
So
for a little flying creature to just fly by you, it's suspicious if it circles around. Or decides to suddenly hover in place for some reason.
Yep.
There.
Anything else you guys want to check?
Paarth just simply
Yeah.
continues his counterclockwise circle around the castle.
And Hoots is going to be looking around as if looking for a place to nest. Nooks and crannies and the like. Getting a little bit closer in with the castle.
It is really hard as the rest of the foundation is at least structurally looking good. Though if you do want to have Blathers be up in a high position, then there are a couple of points of locations that are pretty good. So, for example, there is a ruined tower which would have been like right around here that he could post at and kind of get a good position. At least like looking to be most of it would have been right here, but it's been completely destroyed. The highest point would also be right about here if you want to stack around it, or if you want to get more of a middle section area, you can either go between here or here. And those would
Alright.
probably be your best areas of at least seeing on the outside, but not much so on the inside.
As for Paarth, I drew out his waypoints that he would be traveling unless he saw that there's a threat they would notice him too much. So once he completes his cycle, he's flying back to the party.
I'll say this much: for a castle in this state of ruin, the insulation just doesn't seem to be there anymore, to be honest. These goblins are actually living pretty well.
Yeah, with the castle in this bad a state, it's making me wish even more Paarth had more pushing spells. Just push the pieces of the castle down on the goblins, just squish.
Right. Can you also get rid of your line for a moment?
Yep, I only kept it there long enough for you to acknowledge it. So now that you have, Paarth is flying back.
Yep. And then pretty much, just to kind of keep a good view of things, Marshell is going to have Blathers posted up right here to kind of keep checking on the squad that is running amok the area. He'll probably actually go like maybe a bit more like right here and post up.
This place definitely seems like the kind of place where a fighter with in-depth knowledge about architecturals and engineering would have a heck of a time.
Yeah, look at all them OSHA violations.
So much fun.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, where we redeem Lazane's character, or is that in the castle?
You don't know. But if you explore, you might find out.
I am nowhere. I am everywhere. I am the Watcher unseen.
Whoa, I love the Watchman from Fortnite.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
So, if we know where the goblins are generally, there's nothing wrong with trying to take a look at outside the perimeter, right?
The owls and Paarth have already kind of looked around the perimeter. There's no one posted at all.
Yeah, the perimeter flyers have already done their flying, so it's time to go play Whack-A-Goblin.
So, well then, shall we go in?
There.
Lead the way.
It looks
And,
like
If only Paarth had a fireball spell. Just lob it in there with all the goblins, just boosh, gone.
it looks like there is a group of them. And, quite a prime target for some explosive magics.
Actually, come to think of it, Paarth could do something about them.
Yeah.
It cost me a
But
third
sorry,
level slot, though.
Yeah, Vlad, you said you were gonna say something too.
Yeah, I was literally going to say the same thing that fucking Breaker said. I was literally just gonna go. Looks like there's at least group of 6 having a grand old time in what seems to be a mess hall.
Hmm. There.
But you stole my thunder, so yeah.
You stole my thunder, so fuck you.
I'm guessing the characters will head in.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's sneak up here, and thanks to Marshall's education there, I can use Hoots to place a fireball right in amongst them.
I thought familiars can only deliver touch spells.
Yeah, familiars can only do
No.
touch spells.
They're true, but through him I can see where to place the fireball.
If you want to use it that way.
Okay. So
Alright.
as you kind of plan forward and ahead, making your way through it, the castle, which you would have seen before, consists of 7 crumbling towers as you kind of look a bit more closely, of varying different sizes and heights. But as seen prior, the upper stories are all in a array of states of collapse. A short flight of steps leads up to a terrace in front of the main entry, which you would be ascending at this very moment. And past the wreckage of a pair of sundered doors lies a shadowed hall. The rounded towers loom over the entrance with a dark arrow slits looking down on the terrace.
Hmm.
Yeah, let me reposition Paarth again. There we go.
Yep. And I'm going to reposition the camera.
So there is 5 of them in there? No, 6 of them in there.
8. There are 8 of them in total there.
Oh, I can't even see all of them then. 1, 2,
So-
3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. I guess it's just my character's angle, he can't see them all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'm going to, whenever the party is ready, open up with a fireball placed right in amongst them.
Don't you need doesn't it move from your hand to them? So what do you need, like a path?
Nope, it just appears at a point. No path required.
Okay.
Ace?
Can you provide... I know that at that moment you can kind of look into there and see, but can you give me an exact point and location as to where you would hit it?
Yeah, I would place it right here. And there is 20 feet.
Let's see. Yeah, you would technically have enough room, and you do just slightly see it, so the area would cause an explosion among that. So if you want to do it, then go ahead and give me the damage roll, and I will roll out some saving throws.
All right.
I'm not even playing a bard, and Aeros got me into a singing mood.
Let's see here, and that is 8d6. There.
Yep. And I just rolled out all the 8, so since I know what your stat is, half of them succeeded, half of them failed.
All right.
And it doesn't even matter.
Stolen thunder, it is gone.
Okay, so as you kick up your small flame and toss it in there, causing an explosion of flame to
sorry.
to surge.
Nope, never mind. My mistake. I apologize. Please continue.
So continue with the fireball. Okay.
Yes. I thought I had misread the casting level there.
The only thing that you can really hear is a short amount of flames kicking out from the open areas like it's an exhaust, and the small these screeches of goblins.
There.
If Paarth, are you looking in as you see it, or?
I'm sorry. I'm dealing with a expensive thing going on the side here. What's going on?
So Vlad.
Fireball.
Yeah, Vlad just
the
oh no,
fireball?
not Vlad, Valkin. Yeah, Valkin just fireballed into the open area room.
Yeah, I saw that he fireballed in there. Yeah. So,
Hmm.
is there anything left alive that Paarth can see from his perspective?
Everything in that room looks scorched, so, and not moving anymore. So,
Okay, in that case, unless we've moved into initiative, Paarth will perch here just to make sure that there's nothing still moving in there. And I'll basically go into spot check or whatever to see if I hear any shouts or cries or anything like that.
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah, you actually don't need to do a roll for that, as immediately from beneath you, you would hear through like the cracks and different holes of the infrastructure, different types of like grungled noises and such, that could that essentially would just be from what your experience would sound like to be more goblins beneath you. As in the room that you were just in, it would seem as if you have caused quite a stir with your explosion.
Mm-hmm. And I ready a Eldritch Blast for the first goblin that pops out of one of the doors there, or general openings.
Okay.
Yeah, basically the first one I see.
I just go ahead and get my way through. There is a lot of nooks and crannies that I gotta go through.
But can you truly see from this angle?
I can, because I am throwing myself into the room.
I meant there, Vulcan.
Yeah, there. Yeah, I can see in certain parts of the rooms there. Yep.
And with that, I will need everyone roll initiative.
All right. And that is.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay. Okay, time to roll initiative.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay, let's do it on me first.
D20 plus.
You can also alternatively
3.
put R instead of roll.
You can even just exclamation point and then D20.
Oh, nice.
What?
Mhm.
She's gonna be low. My total is 6.
Yeah.
Is that
I'll go be quick.
Do you
There.
need to roll, or do you already have that handled there, Ace?
I'll need everyone to roll.
Okay, 1 second.
And some things might disappear for y'all, so give me just one moment. I'm just trying to...
Mhm.
Well, it's not Roll that's standing your way, it'd be Marshall.
Let's see what Blathers
Oh.
is.
Only a 6 for Paarth.
Oh, it's a +1. Yeah. With some Blathers.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yes. The easiest healer.
6. And then there's. Okay, so. Alright. Alright, so what are everyone's numbers?
Alright. Looking like I have 20 for my initiative.
Okay.
Second highest would be Elias. Oh, wait, what do you roll, Vlad? You roll a 12. Never mind, you're the second highest.
Yeah, Vlad's got 12.
I think I might have rolled the lowest out of everybody.
No, well, which character?
Um,
Oh, that's right.
Well, you don't roll for
Blathers.
owls. The owls go like after you.
I forgot.
Yeah, it's I know in the rules it says like, oh, they have their own initiative, but I'm gonna make it a lot easier and just say that familiars go after.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Would they go after, or would they go kind of with the character?
after.
Okay. And that means that the help action can't be set up until the turn following.
I could help someone else out.
I always assumed it was just whichever made more sense. Like, oh, if it makes more sense for them to go before, goes before, after.
Right. Okay. So then it is Vlad followed by I know
Said Elias. The roll for your character was the first one you rolled, right? The 7?
Yeah, the 7 is Mayo.
and then since Dav and Renewza, you both have 6. What's the actual score of your dexterity?
Davwyn has higher.
Yeah, mine's a 15.
Okay. So then it'll be Dav, and then Renewza, you will go last. Where did you go? Oh, there you are. And then there. Okay. And then it will be pretty much everybody else because they rolled literally dog shit.
Ouchies.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but I mean, it also makes sense because it's like they got the surprise and shit. So, can you go lower? I swear, can you? I'm trying to reveal. I'm trying to do my epic reveal, and you're in my way.
Boom.
Oh, no.
Come on, you freaking.
Also, don't forget to clear your dice as well.
Here, I can clear them for everybody. I need to redo
Yeah.
this. Hold on, give me a sec. I have to do exploration mode and then I have to reveal everything, so
Ah.
that was annoying. Okay, there we go. Alright, so initiative would be... Okay, so first, followed by the owl, which is... second.
Sorry, by the way, in this place I really have the decisive battle shot of X death in mind.
That's fine. Then followed by it is Aeros next, then Marshell followed by Hoots, then Paarth, and then Norelor, and then everybody else that is within these areas. Okay.
I'll link the video in the session chat if anyone wants to listen into it.
Okay.
Yeah. I also do music pull up here too. I was just getting the turn order set up.
Wait, hold on, that has to... Let me fix that. It's not supposed to have that list on it. There we go.
Yep. All right. So, Valkin, it is your move as you hear the essentially a similar chanting of different types of goblinoid phrases and words, as you feel as if you've definitely stirred them awaken at this point.
All right. Let's see here. Who do I see at the moment?
You only see your allies.
All right. About these guys over in here.
I mean, you do see the guys outside and everything, and but actually, let me see if they notice you guys too. No, so they look like that they've still been kind of like searching around a bit, but it doesn't look like that from any of the commotion that was just caused. That there was like any particular, it wasn't too loud or it wasn't even noticed probably.
All right. Ooh, stop that. That's not where I want you to go. All right. So what I'm going to do then is, let's see. Here. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and post up right here, kind of tuck back in to this corner for some cover, but stay aware of any goblin that might be popping out here and blast them with with an eldritch blast.
I'm pretty sure at least that a fireball spell wouldn't actually sound off that far that some people think it does, because it's not really an actual explosion, it's just a burst of flame.
Yeah, so it would have been heard at least within the general area of the castle, but not outside of it due to their distance.
Yeah.
So
Yep. And I'm looking here, trying to find if the using the staff to recover. Let's see here.
Out of curiosity,
Okay, never mind.
How did Valkin get the fireball in there?
That's my that's the fact that I have Pact of the Fiend.
Oh,
No.
so
Well, to know and you to find out.
your owl was able to cast a ranged spell.
No, I used him to see the point at which I wanted it to explode,
Oh, so you...
and that is all that Fireball needs, is
Oh,
knowing
it
where I want it to explode.
Oh, fireball
within
isn't a line from you to its destination, it's a
Nope.
point in space?
It's a point in space.
Wow. Fireball
Mhm.
got
Yeah.
buffed.
Yeah.
Fireball is crazy in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has always been, you hurl a fireball. I've never known it was a point in this version. Wow.
Yep, it is a point in this version.
Oh man, is that overpowered. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so you're just kind of posting up right there and ready in action to shoot a Eldritch Blast at a target you see.
Yeah, since I don't, you said I don't see any other goblins or anything like that at the moment, and save the ones out here, and I don't want to be pulling them in right now.
Okay, sounds good then. Well,
there.
next up it is then Hoots.
All right. Hoots is going to fly over here and to kind of give a little bit more vision and just kind of ready and alert, to sound off if he sees anyone approaching.
Okay. All right, next up, Vladimir, you are up.
Okay, so the first thing that Vlad would end up doing is he would squeeze past Marshell here, and because it seems that Valkin has that corner covered there, what he is going to do is basically stage himself right around the corner here. And he has his... Come on, work with me here. There we go. And he's going to have his blade out and ready to strike down any of the goblins that come around that corner that Valkin misses.
Okay, yeah, I'm more than free to do that. All right.
Because originally I was thinking, oh, what would it take to climb up to this point? And then I looked through the little peephole there. It's like, oh, that's not going to be fun.
Yeah. Anyway, that's in your turn then?
Yes, right. Moving up to a advantageous position and holding an attack.
All right. Marshall, you're up then.
Okay, so assessing the situation, we're aiming because if I angle my camera, I can see goblins and like a little bit of peeps and cracks, or just going whatever and dealing damage.
From your general angle, it would be really hard to see them because it's like with the angle you have it set at. However, you can hear them with like just beyond there, so you can tell that they are there. You just kind of hard to target.
Okay. Oh, I need to drop my cut box because it is getting in my way of view. Okay, we're not really like ready to go like swarm inside yet, so I'll just let. Could I? I guess I'll prepare ready a spell. Is that what's the term?
Yeah,
Ready in
ready
action?
yeah, ready.
Yeah,
in action.
already in action, or a spell.
Yep. What spell did you want to choose?
I'll probably do. Wait, do I have careful spell? How I left start on quickens. If I had careful spell, I could just like willy nilly just do. Because I prepared burning hands this time, but because it hits everybody, it might hit you guys.
Mhm.
So I guess I'll just do. May as well just do burning hands and just tell y'all to
Hey.
watch out.
Just a quick advisory there. If whatever condition you set doesn't happen
I
between
lose that
now
spell
and your
slot,
next turn,
right?
yeah,
Normally.
yeah, readying a spell is generally, unless you know for certain that thing is going to happen, like it's going to happen after someone's turn, it's often advised to do a cantrip instead, because that could be wasting an entire spell slot.
Oh wait, actually, could I use blathers and try to peep into any holes of like the castle?
You could. There might be some danger in it, but you could definitely do it.
Well, I mean, a lot of my spells just rely on sight. Some of my spells rely on sight, like Mind Sliver is literally just a creature you can see within range, and if I see through blathers and they're within range.
Which one is Blathers and which one is Hoots? Like, which one's the purple?
Blathers is the blue base.
Blathers is blue.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the Hoots is the other base.
Mhm.
I think Blathers... Yeah, Blathers can literally see a goblin right beneath him.
Yeah. Toll the Dead might be better, actually. So I'll do Toll the Dead.
Yep, I will say for that you are I would say that because usually you're not really able to do ranged ones through, but I'll say if you give up your familiar's turn, you can alter that so you can cast a ranged spell from your familiar's position.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, it's the range, but the only thing is that what's it called? I just need to see it within the range of spell, but I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, but just because of the angling going for it, I'll say that if you, and this is for anyone with a familiar, if you forego the turn of your familiar, you can, instead of using the action on their turn to cast a touch spell, you can cast a ranged spell.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, just for like assistance and everything, and it's not really like a ruling that's there, but I'll say that if you forego the turn of your familiar, you can do that.
Yeah.
You're effectively you're effectively saying that the familiar uses their entire turn to give you sight on a particular point,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
you activate your spell.
hmm
I think
Alright.
I'll use it on this goblin.
All right.
If you can see it.
Let me see there.
Because I'm looking around the castle from where I am. I, as a player, can see this goblin right here.
Yeah, you can see him.
Yeah.
So you said it was Toll the Dead you're doing, or?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, it is.
Okay, let's see here. And he fails.
Let's go.
All right.
Has it taken damage? Wait.
No,
what?
you just started
what did
combat.
What did he get for its wisdom? Because my wisdom save for wizard spells are different.
Well, it's a wisdom save. Well, it's a wisdom saving throw because of the spell itself.
Yeah, but it's a 14 because it's a wizard spell.
Yeah, he failed.
Oh, sweet. Just want to double check.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage for Toll the Dead.
Okay. 2d. Oh, why did I need to roll 2d8? I could have just selected 2d8 from the menu.
Oh,
9
well.
damage, not the worst amount of damage. But it's definitely something.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's my turn.
Yep. So as the bells chime nearby the goblin itself,
I'm
through
assuming
the
they're
eyes
in a
of,
minor and it turns sour.
well, let me explain, because I was in the middle of explaining. You do see that the greenish skin start to decay and rot as this goblin starts like banging his head against like the stone as he just drops dead.
Hmm.
And
Wow.
yep, yeah, enough to
Nice.
kill him.
All right.
All right, anything else you want to do?
There. I think his PC just went up in smoke again.
Oh damn.
Yeah. We're definitely going to need to work with Elias there to figure out what in the world is going on, because PCs should not be crashing like that due to heat.
Yeah, we'll figure something out at least with it.
Mhm.
I'll say for the time being that his turn is over because there's not really any bonus action stuff that he'd be able to do. Plus, it's not like he'd be able to use another ranged spell through the use of his familiar again. So,
Mhm.
and probably he doesn't want to move any further anyway. So I will say that would be the end of his turn. So we'll go on to Paarth.
Yeah.
Okay, at least Paarth's is pretty easy. With all the ruckus, Paarth can very clearly hear these guys right here. So Paarth will peek his head over the ledge, and he will Eldritch Blast this dude right here.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
1 sec.
And then while you're doing that too, did you want both beams to go against him?
Oh yeah, I can target them both. In that case, I'll do one each. Do I roll my attack roll once when I shoot the two separate volleys?
Yeah, you do 2 separate attacks for each different target that you're choosing.
Okay. 1d20 plus 6. So here's Lefty first. And here's
Nice.
the second one I targeted. Ooh.
Not bad.
Ouchie to both of those guys.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Mhm.
But you get it.
And my Eldritch Blast's damage is now
I'm just gonna move it down here just to reveal.
two bolts. Yeah, they're just still 1d10 because I'm not level 6 yet. So 1 sec.
Yeah.
So here's the first dude I smacked. And here's the second dude I smacked.
So 2 7s.
2 7s. It's an even split. 22, 20, 7, 7.
Bro, what the
Nice.
fuck was that luck, dude? Okay. Okay, so as you peek your head towards them, you are able to, with the crackling energy from your blast, you're able to strike both in the dome and pretty much just have them stop moving in a sheer, just like sudden quick attack. As both have been downed.
Poor
Nice.
goblins barely got a chance.
Literally, yeah.
Mhm.
They are
only thing
goblins.
I can do as a bonus action is that. I thought so. With both of those guys dispatched, I'm trying to see if there's any other goblins Paarth would have fully detected here. Probably not. He heard shouting near the front, but he wouldn't know exactly where it came from. So with that,
That reminds me of that one Uruk from Shadow of War that goes like, when his mind is broken, he just completely goes like, "You gave me no chance. That's the truth of it. No chance at all."
Mhm.
with Paarth's remaining move, he takes a new vantage point here and spends the remainder of his turn listening intently, trying to figure out where goblin noises are coming from.
Okay. Sounds good. Norelor, you're up.
Okay. There's been a spell I've been wanting to cast when that's a good chance to do it, and this seems as good as any.
Mhm.
Okay, so he moves forward, trying to get visibility of all our teammates. Wait, have I got sight of everyone, including the familiars?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Now that I can keep them safe from the spell's commonly effect, because I can designate the odd part of it, I'll cast Spell Guardians.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, what do you
What
cast?
does this do?
Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Hmm.
It's an amazing spell. I love Spirit Guardians.
Is that the one
Okay.
where you basically have a merry-go-death?
Yep.
Pretty much.
Okay, so what is the damage type for it, though? Because I think it's either 2d6 Radiance or 2d6 Necrotic damage.
It depends on your alignment, actually, if it's necrotic or radiant.
Okay,
Mm.
so for you it would be Radiant. And what does it look like as you cast it?
I was thinking, it'd be like little boats of moonlight that are all swirling all over the place. Would that be okay?
Yeah. To give... Oh, actually, it's 3d8. Oh my god. Okay, never mind.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That-
So...
Very merry-go-death.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The line side was going to say, you guys aren't being affected by this at all. You guys can run right next to me and be fine.
So as you cast the spell and ready it for yourself, a crescent moon glistens underneath you as you see essentially dancing like elvish like spirits twirling around you, wielding like different types of like scimitars and blades, looking very much in the presence of Saloon herself.
Mm.
And it is a 15-foot radius from you.
It slices, it dices, it makes chili and fries.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about the medieval version of a ninja blender.
Yeah. See, this is where Norelor, like, this is like her canon event, so now she's officially going to become like a tank for the party.
Yes.
Because
I
life.
went this place in the light of the moon.
Yep. And is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah, imagine the goblins not gonna be liking walking into that.
Oh, they definitely aren't. So just to kind of make this a bit easier, I am going to draw a
So
I'll
you can
do
tell
this.
15 feet.
15 radius, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna mark it as an AoE marker. So
Ooh, does that
Anytime
get
that-
the...
Does that
Wow,
pass
that
through
is a
walls?
powerful spell.
Yeah, think?
Does that pass through walls, or is it only like without obstacles?
well, let me take a look. So you call
I-
forth spirits to protect you.
I think it is blocked by walls.
So it just says an afflicted creature's speed is half in the area, and when the creature enters the area, it does not specifically say it goes around corners. So I'm just using this as a general marker saying, hey, like, this is your area that you can choose. So
Okay.
Mm.
there's a way to mark it so that way it's not just a sphere, I think. It's like if I do like alter control or something like that. Oh, not that. Maybe I can like edit. There we go. There we go. So like, not do that, but like maybe like there's like a way to do it, or
It's fine as your 15-foot bubble that you made static. There you go.
yeah. That way I can at least alter it and move it, and now it's gonna stay static. So
Yeah, you can just grab
Okay.
it and drag it around now. So
yeah, there's a way to do it where it's like you can actually like make it look like it's a ring instead. But I'm like, I haven't figured that out yet, so I'm like, whatever. So if that's the end of your turn, then Norelor, it is now goblins' turns. As you hear some scurrying going around of at least the area that you were familiar with at first, Marshall, when you used your owl to shoot down at some of the goblins. Except there's more of like the area that they already are like in the building of. As you see, trying to see if I can get him out of here. There we go. As around the corner comes a goblin, but he gets stuck in the range. So he has to make a what is it? Wisdom saving throw or take 3d8 radiant damage.
And if he fails, still take half of that. Because, wow, this spell.
You mean if he succeeds?
Yes, yes.
Okay, what? So what's your DC?
The DC... Unless he has a negative modifier, he's past it. Mine's 14.
He got he's a -1, so he beats it.
Mm.
So, but go ahead and still roll for your damage on that.
Yeah. Yep, 3d8. 1, 2, 3. I kind of believe unless I roll low, he's ain't gonna be around.
That's still 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You literally from the touch of the moonlight does the flesh of this goblin start to scorch as one of the spirits elegantly slices upwards, not only like cutting and soldering the wound that it just like that lacerated the goblin, but just immediately scorches to death.
Shush, goblin.
Exactly.
Now,
Ending his life.
I could imagine it as the goblin's running out. It gets sliced. It gets burned. And this goblin just face plants and just slides across the floor in front of Vladimir. And he's just like, eh! Oh.
Never mind.
It does that. It slides, but then literally as it meets your eye, it just burns away.
Ashes.
He
Yeah.
looks over to Norelor. Remind me not to piss you off.
Said,
Yeah.
powerful clerks can be way more effective than you think. Even when they devoted to healing.
Yep. Don't. I am your healer. Do not mess with me.
The cleric can giveth and taketh away.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can
And
Another saving throw is needed, so
Round
let's
two,
go
anyone?
ahead. Yeah. These goblins don't know. Okay, it succeeds.
Okay, can I re-roll these dice?
Yep.
Am I?
should be able to pick them up.
It's not letting me.
It's supposed to be left click and drag and then roll again.
Well, I'm just selecting an area.
She can't because it's not her turn.
Oh, okay. Well, you can generate new dice though and roll it.
Yeah, I deleted the old one. Generate a new one.
Yeah,
There
that's
you
what you
go.
have to do.
While we're in turn mode, we can't interact with any objects on the board, but we can actually interact
That's
with
right.
objects in our hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's okay because another one died.
And another one down, and another one down, and another one bites the dust.
So, again,
Uh.
another drop, slide. Vladimir readies. No.
Yep.
No.
Be right back. I'll just
Just
be 1 second.
flinch.
Yeah, no worries. So you just generally hear some extra commotion going on as looks like that.
I'll be right back.
Let's see here. All right, then sounds good. As for those who are watching from my perspective, are seeing some very interesting things. Okay.
I thought
So
audio
that's
cut off for a second.
No, you're good. I was just taking care of some stuff. Is there like any freaking exit out of this room? Oh, there is. Okay. So next up would be this guy, which, as you would kind of be taking a look around, you are hearing some commotion going on the left and right doors of the of this pretty much place. So I'm just moving some guys around. Just give me a moment. And where's this one? And from here, is there any open windows or anything? Nope, there are not, unfortunately. So he's just gonna have to hop down. And that is it. So, all right. Valkin, is your move.
All right. Well, that was interesting. I imagine that most of them are clear of the door. I'm going to take a quick look around here, see if there's anyone else in the area, and notice that there are quite a few doors and angles there for them to come through.
Oh, my bad.
Yes. Well, I don't think that we should. Which way, everyone? Into the tower up here, or through one of the other doors, or shall we wait for them to come to us? Was I heard?
Bad. So, you guys got any?
Vlad just takes a moment and just goes, if we sit and wait, they'll be sitting and waiting as well at this point.
All right.
I'm squishy. I shouldn't go in.
Yeah. Oh, and then Marshall, let me go ahead and I will stream to Discord for you. Okay.
Thank you. Or
Yeah, of
what's it
course.
called? Someone else might want to do it, mainly because I might see some DM secrets. So
Yeah.
I have returned from the dead to give the living haircuts.
Okay. There.
As
Right.
mentioned earlier,
Then.
Elias, if you watch Dawnbreaker's stream, he's showing it from the player's perspective, so just watch Dawnbreaker's stream to keep up.
okay. The only thing is there will be a teeny bit of delay.
Yeah. Not much will be happening there. I don't think. As like, far as
Yeah.
lag would be a problem. All right. I'll let. I will cover your advance there, Vladimir. And once again, ready another Eldritch Blast. There for Vladimir to. Alright, to cover Vladimir's advance.
Man, this is a really hard castle to navigate around with the camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little rough, but trying to get a good position for it too, my bad, y'all.
Yeah.
There we go. That's better. So, okay, so just to kind of get a good idea, what direction are you going?
Oh, I'm currently mapping because it's still Valkin's turn.
Mm-hmm. I'll go and post up here next to Norelor with a ready to Eldritch Blast there, so I can cover all four of the doors if anyone pops through them. And basically, the first goblinoid I see is getting a face full of Eldritch energy.
Yep. Alright, sounds good. And then Hoots.
Hoots is going to basically do. He's going to move over to here and drop down, and basically do the same thing he did last time, and make an alert if anyone, or if he sees anyone.
Okay. Vladimir, you're up.
Hoots continues his campaign telling people to give a hoot, don't pollute.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay, so as Vladimir's going to be passing both Norelor and Valkin, and as he does, he's going to give them a gentle tap on the shoulder, basically saying, "Moving past, going right, or left."
Yep.
So, and I've already mapped it out. It's the full movement speed. So puts him over here.
Okay. So just trying to make sure I get it. I know there's a lot of these nooks and crannies and everything, guys, so I do apologize.
Mm-hmm.
It was the map maker's fault.
And
don't blame me.
The nooks and crannies.
Yes. And at this point, actually, you know what? No. Maybe not that far. Back up one. And he's going to face both of these doors here. Let me do he's basically looking at both of these doors, and he's going to continue to hold his action in case a goblin comes out of either of those doors.
Sounds good. I'm just going to go ahead and increase the exposure, make it look a bit... That way you guys can kind of see through it a bit more.
Are you going to expose me?
No, you're hidden. You're hidden. Get out of there.
Just as a reminder, this might be where cut
that's
box will
better.
come in handy to you. That's the button next to the map button, N. It will slice away everything around your character's height by default.
Yeah, the height one will be a good idea, which that's what I'm primarily using for the DM's perspective. So
Why do I still see a errand D20 outside of the castle?
Probably just
What
because it hadn't
D20?
been cleaned up.
cleans it up. What D20? All right, Marshall, you were up.
I forgot I'm muted for a second. So I was like, oh boy!
That's okay.
I don't want my coughs to be heard on stream.
That's fair.
Okay, so I'm
Understandable.
looking at the stream. Okay, could we pan a bit forward? Let me just go
Yep.
to what Ace is showing. Oh, he's not showing it.
Okay, I can
There's
stream
no
again.
no, you don't have to. There's no immediately seen what's it called, goblin.
Yeah, no
but
targets.
but you did see Vladimir advance forward and off to the left.
I think I will not flank right behind him, but like trail and ready a spell. I guess so. I will ready Toll the Dead, and my condition will be any enemy that what's that's assuming a goblin tries to hit us, which granted pretty possible. Toll the Dead, ready the action, with the condition being any enemy that Vlad. Wait, is it Vlad that? It's Vlad that move.
Yep.
That Vlad hurts but isn't like fully down yet, because then the 2d8 will become 2d12.
Vladimir is definitely drawing the heat.
Mhm.
Yep.
So in case you don't go down from any sword attacks, with spells do the job.
Okay. But so just to recall, what is exactly you're doing your turn? I'm sorry, I had to answer.
I'm gonna at least go into that hallway and look around and at least slightly trail, like slightly in quotes. Will trail in quotes.
Is it the hallway in front of you, or is that like to the side where like Vlad went, or the right?
Yeah.
Allow me to simplify. He's following Vlad at a distance, and he's ready in action to hit any hostile that preferably Vlad has already hit that still is standing.
Okay, so like I would say like maybe like right here a little bit, or is that too much in the open for you?
Could I be at least put up against that wall?
Yeah, there you go.
Like at least one space. Yeah, right there.
Perfect.
And it Toll the Dead, if I remember right, that's a level spell, right?
That is
No, it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. Good. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm not wasting any spells.
That's a hell of a cantrip.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Thing is, it's 2d8. It's a 1d8 normally, and it's a save as opposed to hit.
Yeah, but
and it does more
already
damage.
damaged. Get 1d12.
Yeah. So I took it.
Yeah, it is a save or suck spell.
Yeah.
So
because it's a reaction, I technically can't still rebarbs it.
There. Well, yeah. Any rate.
Yep.
So
that being your turn. And anything for blathers you want to do, or just kind of keep them out and looking out?
Out of character, does anybody want the help action?
We will all love the help action there, but
you need to have
to have an enemy. Yep.
Yeah. That's
not necessarily. I mean, like from what you're doing, Vlad, of just being like alert. Here's an enemy, aka helping you out when they assign them. I mean, I consider that to be the help action. So you're more than free to do that in a sort of similar regard.
Yeah.
Because the help action normally is to basically feint an enemy so that your allies can get a hit.
It's more of the regard of using any creative means necessary to assist an ally in getting a direct hit or by doing a certain condition. So whether it is fluttering in their face and distracting them, or alerting them as to where they see them, and it's like someone being like enemy at your 6, and then it's like, oh, bam, there you go.
Gotcha.
So that's how I play it, at least.
Okay.
I just had a really terrible thought that I know will never happen, but imagine having the help action and then as a battle master using fainting attack, get double advantage. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Though I know, can you get double disadvantage though?
No.
No.
You cannot.
Advantage and
You cannot stack
disadvantage.
advantages.
Yeah, advantage and disadvantage just simply stack against each other. Even if you got a disadvantage from 5 sources and advantage from 1 source, it just still nulls out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
And then back when Silvery Barbs first came out, we said, "Oh, you can do double disadvantage," even though that's technically not what it does.
Yeah,
Exactly.
some groups there will do like you get disadvantage and then minus an additional 1, 2, 5, what have you there. But rules as they are, it is you just get 1 disadvantage.
Yeah.
Even if multiple
it's
sources.
It's just one way or the other way. That's it. Anyways, it's Paarth's turn.
Yeah.
So, Vlad, you gain +1 pseudodragons to your shoulder.
Woohoo!
Let's go.
1, 2, 5, 3, sir. 3.
Paarth readies an action to cast Eldritch Blast any hostiles that become in view, with the pushing effect.
Okay.
And if there is 2 targets, he will split his volley 2 ways. First 2 targets seen, otherwise if he only sees 1 target, both volleys go to the first target.
Okay. Sounds good. All right,
All
Norelor,
right.
you are up.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Also, I'm really excited. So I just got a message from a person on Twitter who I saw make a really cool Pokemon card for a streamer, and I just got back with them, and they said as like a one-off thing, I might be able to commission them to create an example deck for the card game I'm making.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
Yeah. So, as a sorry plug-in, because I don't care, it's my stream. At least
And
the
mine,
DM
but you have permission.
yeah, exactly.
Hey.
We're sharing. It's our stream. So I'm gonna pretty much be. I'm pretty much gonna be looking around for people and seeing if they want to be participants in it. And I'm thinking something fun that I might do is see it as an example deck to do an entire maid-based deck,
Ooh,
like maid or
very
butler brigade.
curious.
Just to kind of show the example of how to actually play the game and everything. But
Oh, boy,
that
do
I'll
I
be
have-
setting up for a while.
Oh boy, do I have a piece for you.
Is it the one where you're holding the one thing on the hand and you have like the tan vest on?
Yeah, it's the Walter C. Dornay's outfit.
Nice.
Mhm.
But yeah, so if anyone is interested in that and you have any particular art pieces that you can contribute the artist to and you want to be a part of it, send it in my personal DMs, and I will work to get this example deck built up for you. So
Mm-hmm. Cool. So over to
anyway,
Norelor.
yeah. Sorry, Norelor.
Let's say this position where she is, she's a pretty good vantage point to see who's coming in through the other doors. So I think she'll stick there, and
Let's see. Do you want to stick there? Yeah.
think she'll ready in action, and this to strike someone who's coming through, an enemy who's coming through any of the doors.
Yeah, Paarth is still just kind of looking at these ghostly elves that are floating by over and over again with Blaze, just kind of like, this is a little weird.
Vlad and Paarth is the meat grinder on the right hall.
Yeah. Yeah, so like, I think she's already saying it's playing for an enemy that comes into her sight from the left,
Yeah.
right, or the left, or the forward door.
Boy,
Yeah,
am
y'all
I
are
glad-
literally. Oh, sorry.
Boy, am I glad to be not your enemy.
Yeah, you guys are coming in. You guys are coming in like SWAT Team 6. Like you got everything covered.
Yep.
I just
Yeah.
realized that we could make the world's meanest combo.
Mm-hmm.
Hunger of Hadar with Norelor standing on the edge of it, with Valkin pushing enemies in.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, to make it worse, Norelor could also just cast Sanctuary. Because a good cleric combo in 5e is casting Sanctuary with Spirit Guardians. Because
Aren't they,
even
aren't they both concentration spells?
Sanctuary is not a concentration spell.
Okay, seriously, so
the-
you can cast Sanctuary and just quote unquote peacefully walk through an enemy's base with Spirit Guardians and kill everything.
Yeah, because the best part is I think it's like they get a penalty for attacking you, and I think also you can just keep using your action to dodge. So you're just constantly dodging while enemies are attacking you at disadvantage, and you literally are like an unhittable sort of like.
I can
Yeah.
add invisibility to that as well. Because she's not performing an aggressive action after she casts Sanctuary. So she can just walk invisibly and people just see the blender coming.
Exactly, yeah. But alright then. Well,
I can add
With
to
that
the
being the-
intimidation tactics, especially on level 6.
All
yeah.
people see is just these angry ghosts with blades coming towards them in a circle.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you have no idea how right you are.
Not only do they get disadvantage from trying to hit her because she's invisible, but Sanctuary makes it even harder.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait
Literally.
till you be my guy.
Well, with that being the case and you holding your action for a cantrip attack, it is going to be this goblin's turn who just poked out from the door.
All right. Shall we roll to see who gets to hit him first?
Well, we'll have to see because it looks like that they are approaching forward. And I would say that within the area of line effect, it would have to make a saving throw first.
Okay.
Oh. I checked. My DC is actually 15.
Oh, 15. Okay, well they failed anyway, so go ahead and roll your damage.
I could just imagine it where it's like Vladimir and Paarth are paying attention to these two doors. Marshall's also facing at Vladimir's back, and all of a sudden from behind them they hear turn around. Oh, another one.
Another one turns to dust. Another one
Oh, it's just a goblin. Oh, yeah.
Another one turns to dust. Another one turns to
And
dust.
another one gone. And another one.
One down. So
And another one. Just, hey.
the only thing you hear from it is it just fades away.
It doesn't even have time to say
Yeah.
goblin. I don't feel so good.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah. The only thing you really
Vladimir,
hear is
oh
just
no, we're being pinned down. I hope more goblins don't come.
Oh no!
the only other thing that you really hear from just the goblin is just a faint like Back to the Future like as it just disappears.
And like he
Nice.
screams and gets
From existence.
What?
Yeah. Sorry, Lazong, you're gonna say something?
I just said erased from existence.
Exactly. Okay. Next it is another It's a hobgoblin's turn over here. Which...
As someone who actually has a chance of surviving, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, a little bit.
Swear to God, if you let me set up the funny cantrip thing and then it never happens.
Well, thing is, if an enemy comes from the left, you guys are more than prepared. It's all the enemies at the right that get currently getting smushed.
Well, I mean, it's all
Mhm.
up to Ace having it happen.
For the Toll the Dead, or...
Yes.
I mean, it depends, man. It depends. Because we gotta see what
Dang.
happens. As from this door immediately, a hobgoblin starts kicking it down, which would
Dang.
trigger 2 opportunity attacks.
Damn, kicking down the door, what are we, playing Munchkin?
I think we're definitely doing a Munchkin move right now, so yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I do not see the token.
Yeah, Mr.
if
Hobgoblin is currently invisible to me.
Same.
Yeah,
This one
both
right here?
of them are.
I
Yeah.
can't see anything happening.
I cannot do this. See.
Nope.
Let me do
Cannot
this.
see it.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
head
like
box or no
here.
head box, nothing happening for me.
It's like right here.
Mhm. Okay, well, he's about to be riddled full of holes of various types.
So, okay. Because there are 2 held attacks that are about to kick off. Davwyn,
Mhm.
what's your dexterity?
I don't think it matters. I think it just means we both unleash our attacks at the same time.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
So, I'm just gonna roll these. We just add plus 6 to them. So, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It is an 18 hit.
I think literally everything in this area is invisible for some reason.
Yeah, we're not seeing anything in that corner for enemies.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
invisible. It might require us just to reload. Do you want me to pop out and pop in and see if anything changes?
Yeah, here, I'll summon you guys back on over to
Whoa,
another
no.
map. And
Let me just disconnect and reconnect. Forcing us in and out of maps does not solve the problem. It usually worsens it.
Got it.
that might be what I'll have to do too, because I'm not seeing anything there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna exit
Yeah.
main menu. I'm gonna rejoin because that forces it to reload with me being propagated to the correct map to start with. This glitch always happens. Yeah, when I reloaded, suddenly everything is appearing now. The glitch occurs, Ace, from the very act of moving players from one map to another map.
Oh, okay, got it.
So do we all have to do that ourselves?
Yep, just main menu yourself if you don't see the goblins, and then just simply reconnect, and suddenly goblins.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh, I
You don't
thought
need to
I
quit
had
the game.
the.
You just need to main menu and then right back in again.
Come on back in.
I thought I had the one maneuver of lunge attack where it lets me cover a 5-foot distance. I do not have that.
Hmm.
So, with this door kicked down, I do see that there is a second goblin directly in view. Therefore, I will launch those 2 attacks to each respective goblin.
Yeah, these are the hobgoblins right here. So,
Yeah. That third
so if
one
you want to
isn't
summon,
quite in my view, but I can see those first 2, so those are where the 2 Eldritch Blasts go.
Yep.
I can't see my rolls anymore, but add +6 to them, and I'm assuming they'll hit.
I like how she just has a battle thong, basically.
Yeah, you hit both of them, so go ahead and
Okay.
roll your damage.
Whichever one gets listed first is the first one's damage. The second one is obviously the second one that gets listed. And remember, they are being pushed, so front guy will be pushed into back guy, and back guy will be pushed into wall.
Yep.
So 3 damage to the guy in the front, 1 damage to the guy in the back.
The one at the back is a female.
Okay. Sorry, I'm doing more messaging around that.
Very little damage,
Okay.
but I did also push them back into each other. So the front guy might have to get knocked over, and the back guy, back woman, might get knocked into the wall.
Let's see. Yep. Okay. So I will say that for that aspect, he does get pushed into her, and he does go prone for that. However, she's able to recover at the very least, and they both keep their same spaces. So,
Okay.
so he's prone.
With prone, but thumbs up.
Yeah. And then, Vlad, did you also want to do an opportunity attack?
Here's the
his
problem.
Action, wasn't it? Or his reaction, isn't it?
I thought
He had his action.
I thought I had a particular maneuver from the battle master, which is the lunge attack, which I don't have. So the only way I'd be able to attack with the machete is if being able to take a 5-step advance. But even then, that's your call. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to otherwise I'm not going to be able to because it'll take me a little bit of time to pull out the revolver. And even then, that's generally not a good idea.
Has the fact that you have a higher level variant of the same character confused you?
Yes.
I understand now.
Yeah. So what I'll say is that since you specified that you're going to cover from either door, and I know that you've been wanting to make sure you don't make too much noise with your gun, I will say that for this case, you are allowed to take a step forward and lunge at the opponent.
Okay, so then...
And since they're prone, you can get advantage.
Okay. Okay, so then at that point, let me go ahead and do...
So to Vlad's view, he lunged in to go stab the guy. He got knocked prone, and as he's falling down to the floor, down comes the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly.
Down comes the machete.
Down comes the
Cool.
cleaver. All right, here's the 2 dice for the advantage. 14 and 9, that is 23.
23 to hit.
Yep, that is 23 to hit.
That's close.
You'll-
You can
you'll
go ahead and
have-
roll damage.
Okay, you're gonna have to move us up that 1 square then. But,
yep,
yeah.
I can do that. Oh yeah, because both of you are in that same area.
Nope, not that button. And it is...
Space Fupa is Larzong. Hey, welcome on in. We play in the D&Ds. Ha ha ha.
All right, and here is the 2d6. That is 13 plus with the rip and tear. That is an additional d4 bleeding damage.
Tear until the job is done.
Rip and tear until it is done. Oh, 4.
Nice.
How do you want to detail it?
Okay, so Vladimir goes to lunge forward. Paarth starts knocking him back, knocking the other one back. Realizing this, he flips the machete to where it's the serrated edge and just swings hard straight down across the thing's neck and chest.
Okay. As you inject a deep laceration into the neck and chest, your blade gets relatively stuck due to the rigid blade that it has, and as you pull out, sections and chunks of the rib cage break apart as if something burst from inside of it. Equally, not only is that thing, that hobgoblin, definitely dead, but also another... Oh wait, never mind. He actually wasn't nearby that, so never. He does not get the chance. So yeah, he's just dead. And as you do peer into the room, you do see there are a bunch, 3 more hobgoblins just staring at you, seeing what you've done, along with a goblin in the corner.
And he also has the mask on.
Yep, he has that terrifying
Yes.
mask on. Did the goblin turn into, or the hobgoblin turn into dust?
No, I think he's just removing it from the play.
He just died.
Oh, so he didn't dust like the other ones. Interesting.
Yeah, because it's the others died from radiant damage, aka
Oh, so
intense
radiant
sunlight.
damage. I thought they were dusting because of the curse put on them, like the dude that was being
Oh, you mean the guy that was
Valkin was grilling. I lost the interrogated. Holy crap! Thank you, dyslexia.
Interrogated.
The interrogated dude, when he said too much, got dusted. So.
No, these the reason why that was the case, they disintegrated, was because of the spirit guardians, and it dealt radiant damage.
Gotcha. So this guy is there for a horrific sight for all to enjoy. Got it.
Yep.
But right after that, would there be enough time with that for a quick verbiage?
Yeah, you have a quick moment
Forward.
to say something.
Marshell, at my six, at my back.
Got it. I'm assuming that's the trigger for the spell.
Yeah, actually, you do have a range to hit the female hobgoblin. So if you want to cast your Toll the Dead, you're more than free to.
I'm assuming the female hobgoblin is the one in the front.
Yep.
Yes.
Jeez,
Okay, it'll be 2d12.
And she did get hurt, so yeah.
Did she get hurt? She got
Yep.
pushed, but she didn't
Yes.
get hurt.
She got pushed.
And she
I
got
thought-
1 point of damage. She got 1 point of damage.
Hey,
Oh, that's
it-
right. That's right.
it doesn't.
Yep.
If it's missing any of its hit points.
Yep.
Mhm.
She got shoved, and the shove does deal 1 minute HP, doesn't it?
Yep, that's true. I forgot about that. My bad, y'all.
So 2d12, and because it's a hobgoblin, I'm gonna assume it has a very bad wisdom.
You don't know that. Hobgoblins may be smart.
I'm gonna assume this one, that is a warrior, probably does not have high
Ooh,
wisdom.
nat 20.
That didn't work.
Oh no.
Oh.
And no one silvery barbs that. Please. Someone silvery barbs it.
Is anyone in a position to simply mobs it?
Paarth
I
could,
can't
but
'cause
it
it's
would
my
be insane
reaction.
for him to do so.
I could, but this is my reaction to use Toll the Dead.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does succeed as some bells can be heard around, but they're just like, oh, what is this? What's going on here?
Wouldn't the bell be French?
The bell is French.
My mind just went to Beauty and the Beast for some reason. I don't know why.
The beast, she must live. I don't know. I've seen it, but like it's been a long time since I've seen Beauty and the Beast. I just know that they kind of do it, and then that's what releases his curse.
Hmm.
I like the fact that people always point out that Belle didn't know that he would change back. So she was 100% ready to have a commitment with the beast as a beast.
Yeah. And then there's a lot of jokes like, no, change back.
Yeah, she would be legitimately disappointed she turned human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The perfect example of that is the Try Not to Laugh thing that Smosh did a bit ago, and Tommy Tommy Lily dressed up as Belle, and he was just like, "Oh, wow, beast!" And it's like,
and it comes out behind the screen disheveled, and then that's literally us. It's fine, right? This isn't.
Yes. Yeah, the situation is like from behind. He's like, "Oh, wow, beast!" And then he pops on out, just like roughed up hair. It's like, "What? Hey there, there's room."
And then he breaks character. Go, this isn't breaking anything, and he loses it.
Yeah, he's like, "This isn't bestiality, is it?" It's like, because his name is Beast.
Oh.
But then there's a degree of separation. There's a degree of separation. Is what they do.
Yeah.
The jokes I heard was after he changes back to normal, Belle gets him a fursuit.
In 1400 France? Dang.
Yeah.
Wait,
By the way,
no,
really
no,
funny.
isn't this after? This is after the Black Death, according to the live action.
Yeah.
So 1800s France.
Did somebody say death?
yeah. Speaking of which, yep. Anyway, I'm gonna continue forward. Sorry, this is getting a little off track.
Yep, just a little bit.
Yeah. Anyway, said female hobgoblin looks down at the horrific sight that you, Vlad, have occurred, and she's like, "You just killed my husband. I'll gut you like a fish."
You mean like how Vlad got
Yeah.
killed like a fish?
And I too still have a ready to action here, and she would be in line of sight.
Yep. You want to go for that? You're more than free to.
There, yes, I would. All right, so that is a 1d20 plus 9 for my spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Plus advantage
9.
because you're owl.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I only get plus
Alright.
6.
Oh wait, I realized Blather didn't do anything.
Yeah, because you didn't do an attack spell, so you just.
Well, let me see
You-
what.
All right, that's roll 1, and then the advantage here.
Just so you know, Breaker, you're rolling as your owl. Not that
the
it really
owl's just
matters.
that
I just find
powerful.
it amusing.
I'm
did-
terrible.
Does it come up as the owl?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it comes up as
I
the
just
owl.
rolled.
It doesn't do anything in regards to it. You already put in the proper formula. I just thought it's funny.
Yeah.
I was waiting for Dawnbreaker to say who?
Oh.
All right,
okay,
so 15.
Let's see. Oh, and then also before I give that, Elias, I just had your owl do the help action against the target, so similar towards Hoot's action, just because I know that
Okay,
you were
so
going this
couldn't
mission.
have distracted
Mhm.
the enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, granted,
Yeah.
I didn't know the enemy was there.
Mhm.
Well, it's been revealed as like common knowledge for the other players too, so it would have been fine.
Mhm.
And so it's 15. Ooh. Unfortunately, that is deemed a miss for that attack.
All right. Well, I do have 2 beams there, so
Are you using the pushy effect as well, or just the hit?
there. Yeah, absolutely push effect. All right. So, now do I roll for each? Because I've heard it both ways now. Am I rolling for both beams individually, them as a group? How's that?
So if you are diversifying targets, you do an attack roll for each one. However, for it technically is for each beam that you would do an attack roll. So, I've ruled it where it's like, if you're targeting one person with multiple beams, you just roll it once to hit. And then that just kind of.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and then it would just stack with other effects, like say your hex or something like that. But I would say from here on out, it might just be a good idea to just each beam has their own attack roll, no matter if it's a single target or if it's multiple.
It's better
All
that
right,
way
so
because
then,
it helps average your damage out. Otherwise, what happens is you incidentally make it so that you either have higher highs or lower lows. It's better to
Exactly.
multi-roll because multi-roll tends to average out.
Yeah. All right. One, and then second beam. There we go.
Look at the session chat for what I would have responded to that goblin.
All right, for the second beam there, does 26 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
All right, then let's see. Then it would be 1d10 plus 5. All right, 10 damage to her.
Okay, perfect. And you do knock her back how many feet?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So being lunged back 10 feet, she does hit the wall again. Though she does struggle to stand up though. However, it's still being her turn. She does get the chance to use the rest of her movement to move up and attack.
Do walking over corpses count as rough terrain?
Oh,
Because if so, she also has a tripping hazard.
that is a question that I did not expect to hear today.
It is actually an important rule. At least it used to be in 5 or 3.5. Is it still in 5e?
Oh, that's fair.
It's so technically corpses are considered objects, but usually people don't, unless it's like a huge pile that someone has made, they don't really see it as like a stepping like hazard. So
Really? So
Makes sense.
They don't count as a tripping hazard. You don't have to slow down to get over them.
no,
Wow. All right.
no.
It would be
That's
like
the-
jumping over a log.
Yeah, I would say like at the very least, it's like
Well,
If-
that's
if
my
it-
point. Is since you knocked her over a log, you shoved her backwards, and she wasn't expecting to be shoved backwards. Ergo, does it count as a dexterity check to see if she falls over?
well, even if she were to fall over, she's only moved like 5 feet this entire turn, so she'd still be able to make it back.
Okay.
But yeah, she did like fall over, and she would have like still would have been able to get up and everything and make it back with an attack at least.
Just
I don't
checking,
know
'cause
why.
it does apply a lot for my types of attacks to know that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but I just suddenly had this weird notion in my head of where this hobgoblin's like, why is it that I get up close to you, I get pushed away?
I get pushed back, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me
Yeah.
back.
All right. Well, anyway, she's going to attack you, Vlad, as you killed her husband.
You better miss.
What's your AC?
18.
18. Okay. And she is attacking with 2 hand axes. So
Oh!
Oh!
Ooh.
Yo, let's go.
well,
So,
she trips over her husband. So
okay, you know
Let's
what?
roll to see if it hits her in the
Oh,
face.
no,
as
no,
she
no, 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 no. Hold on. Just to add insult to injury,
No injury to injury.
riposte. Riposte. Because she missed.
You're adding
Well,
injury
wait.
to injury.
Oh wait, no. Well, could I still do that?
does it use up your reaction?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to since you already used your reaction for an attack.
That's true. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
That still would have been fucking hilarious. So it's like, okay.
Oh, you missed. Oh, I'm about to not miss now.
All right. Well, with that being the case, it is now this other goblin's turn.
Meanwhile,
And-
Vladimir's looking over. Are you good there?
You killed my husband, you bastard!
You seem to be tripping over him too. You haven't quite gotten over him yet.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that was horrible.
As the goblin and the hobgoblins take their turn, they're just like, you bastard! You just killed her husband and you made fun of her. I'm gonna pierce your eyeballs. As he holds out a short bow and starts firing at you.
The accent made it sound like I'm gonna piss your eyeballs.
I'm going to piss in your eyeballs.
That honestly sounds so much scarier than piercing eyeballs.
Yeah, somehow that is worse. I don't know why, but it is.
Yeah. Is a 12 to hit, which I doubt will hit.
Negative.
Cool.
Like, the word chungle doesn't exist, but calling someone chungle down Bam oddly makes it sound more scary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me take a look at something real quickly before we continue.
Mm-hmm.
Probably switch the music here once it gets to the top of the order. It's fun music, but it's just like I want cooler
Repetitive.
music too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always repetitive, but it's like, oh well.
I keep expecting to hear a fighting of the spirit from Tales of Fantasia.
Yeah. Okay, so next up, got these boys right here, and okay. Oh. And Valkin, it is your turn now.
All right. Let's see here then. Seeing as how there's a lot of enemies that were coming there from the left, I'm going to go ahead and move up over here. And seeing more of these guys through the doorway. Let's see here.
Yep.
There. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and activate Hex. And since it's being auto-casted at 3rd level, that means it is going to be active for...
All day.
Yeah, the next 24 hours.
As long as you maintain concentration, just remember if you do a concentration spell or get hit enough times.
Yep. And which one exactly one are you targeting?
So I'm going to target... let's see here. Big... Yeah, I'll target the big dude with the sword right there.
This one right here?
Yep. I'll be targeting him. And he's going to have a disadvantage on dexterity.
Oh, I feel weaker.
Yes, you should. And I will follow that up with an Eldritch Blast.
You bastard, I'll weaken your knees.
Multiply weaken yours first.
Hey, yo.
Ooh, woo?
right.
Question mark?
So 2 Eldritch Blast bolts.
Yep. That's
Yep. Go ahead and make your attack
20.
rolls.
Remember to always
Dirty
specify
20?
make sure you always specify if you're pushing or not.
Yes, I am pushing. There.
And push
And
back 20 feet, or go right into the
Yep.
goblin.
yep,
Or-
and an 18.
Actually, would he be pushed diagonally, considering the angle, or how would that work?
Be diagonal. Yep.
There.
Yes. So both attacks hit, so go ahead and give me your damage dice for all in total.
All right, so that would be D10 plus 10 because 5 and 5. Oop, fudge. Darn it. Okay, that's not how that was supposed to... Okay. I'll fix it by just rolling a straight die there. So... There we go. 19 damage in total. Because 2d10s plus 5 points of damage each.
Okay. As you hex this hobgoblin away, and you sink 2 clean blasts into him.
Wait.
Like,
It'll be overkill, but doesn't Hex do additional damage when you hit someone with it?
yeah, D6.
Yes, it does.
For
There,
each
so...
It wouldn't matter since you've already killed them.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he'd be dead.
Yeah.
Otherwise that would be an additional 8.
Yeah, you blast him against the wall. Like, there's a lot of blood.
Mm-hmm.
And the hilarious part, anyone else in that room probably doesn't see Valkin. They just see these random beams coming from Vladimir.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well, to be fair, they already saw random memes come from Vladimir's shoulder already.
Yes. All right.
Look out, guys! This black fox has beams coming from his shoulders.
And
Damn.
Hoots Hoots will continue his Overwatch. They're shifting it to this position.
Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And continue to aid those by alerting them for incoming damage. Actually, no, he'll be here. That'll be
Hell yeah.
go down. There we go.
Also, Lord Zung, I really hope we can get to you today because
Yeah,
We're so sorry.
we're trying to hurry up
Yeah.
the murdering.
Yeah.
Bring back Overwatch. What's the point?
bring back Overwatch.
Yeah.
That's Hoot's turn.
Okay. So, at that point, both Valkin and Marshall would hear Vlad say, "Follow in," as he goes to swing down with the bladed edge of his machete onto the prone hobgoblin underneath him.
Well, what was the saying? Together there to us part.
Yep. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
And
With
this would be
advantage.
with, I was about to say, yeah, this would be with advantage because of the
Prone.
prone state.
Otherwise, it's disadvantage.
What was the thing again? Scroll. I think it was... Yeah, it is that. Okay. And...
United we stand, divided we fall.
Oh, that means
Yeet.
if I were to attack the prone one, I'd have to use...
Oh, 26.
Dang.
Sheesh.
How do you want to do it?
Ah.
So, at this, he just kind of stands over her for a little bit, flicking the blade off, cleaning her husband's blood off of his blade for a brief moment and goes, "I do believe that you weren't parted for that long. You shall be joining him shortly." Stink! Right onto her skull.
Dang.
We fight together or
yeah.
die alone.
Yeah. So you sink the blade into her skull, taking her out immediately, and as you do, you hear some familiar words, like they're your own, ring in your skull. As like, more. I require more. As you don't realize it, but underneath the mask, you're smiling.
Mm.
Oh, shit.
And yeah, anything else you want to do for your turn?
Let's see. Take a look at the map here. And with that, he is going to... Actually, hang on. From this perspective... Let me check perspectives here. Let's bring up the... Okay, no, he would not be able to see that. Okay. Because I was looking at to see if Vladimir would see... Okay, marker. What are we...
This is where Cutbox helps you.
I do have Cutbox active, but it is not helping.
Oh, weird. Just tell us. There's a goblin in here.
Okay,
There's the hobgoblin
there's the hobgoblin that's standing on top of shit. He's
Yeah.
not seeing that.
in here. That's
Yeah, I
a
don't
sharp
think so.
turn. The hobgoblin is standing on a barrel, so
Oh god, sorry.
Yeah, from your angle, I would say you can't see him.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see him, but he's technically supposed to be like next to the barrel. It's just the barrel's really stupid.
Yeah,
So like this. There we go.
but nonetheless, you'd have to take a step forward to see him properly.
Yeah.
This is your turn, though. You could.
It
you
is.
do have movement speed.
Yep, I do. I'm just trying to figure out what's the next motion. He's going to step in, and at this point, that's when he'll see that other hobgoblin.
Yeah.
I think technically you could be able to see him earlier.
Yeah. Well, either way, the moment you do step into the room, as a reaction, you do see that the hobgoblin does charge at you with a short sword and a dagger, attempting to strike at you.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and see. Let's see. That is a. Oh wait, my bad. It's not a short sword. It's a long sword. My bad. But it is a 17 to hit.
That is a miss, actually.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
all right.
with that, riposte.
Okay. So what is it?
All right.
Do you have
So
to make an attack roll?
when missed in melee, I can use my reaction to make one melee attack versus the attacker. If it hits, I add a superiority die to my attack's damage.
Okay. Go for it.
So... Oh, of course you won't let me do that. 1d20 plus 9...
Wouldn't Paarth still be on his shoulder?
Yeah,
I
he
should
would.
be, yeah. It's just I can't move myself on turns like this, and Ace has other things to worry about than constantly moving me.
True.
Oh, yep. Sorry.
That'll be 18.
That will hit.
Okay, and then it'll be... Let me remind myself. Should be... Yeah, okay. So that 1d8 plus 2d6 plus 6. Should be 6. Verify. Yep, that is 6. And yeet. And that is 18.
How do you want to do it?
Ooh. So he swings down at me with the longsword, right? First.
Yeah.
So as reaction, he dodges out of the way and brings the cleaver down right at this hobgoblin's neck, right on the jugular.
All right. As you strike with clear precision in that area, this hobgoblin does fall rather quickly. And yeah, anything else?
And that'll be turn.
All right, Marshall, you're up.
Oh dang! Oh, you took out the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And now there are
There's
little
nothing-
ones still
there's
left.
nothing coming out from behind me, is there?
I don't think it's going to at this point.
Okay, then I'll just
And if I recall correctly, you can still move through friendly spaces. So
yes, I will do
Yes.
that. It's just a matter of what I want to cast. The one in the far, like the only one left in that room, has not been hit, as far as I know.
That is
Scotland
correct.
hasn't been hit yet, no.
So they would not do 1d12. I'll just Witch Bolt.
Really? You're not just gonna
You're-
use them?
Yeah, you're gonna burn a wish bolt on one guy?
Ah, that's true. Well, I mean, the other... And I'll just do Ray of Frost. My
Alright.
go-to spell.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna need someone to move the character in a new position, don't you?
Yes. Yes, please.
I'll do it.
And may I have Blathers help me out?
I don't think
yeah,
he-
I will.
Go ahead.
Blathers would have
I
to
would
fly
say-
down, but he could, I think, have enough movement speed.
I would say that with the assistance of it, with the prior thing I said, you can use the familiar's turn to pretty much just kind of assist with that. So
The Ray of
and
Frost,
since-
I need to see within... I need to point out a creature within range, so I can't just... just, like... it's can't... Yeah. I can't
yeah.
use one.
So let me. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that you can, essentially do something with your familiar, so your familiar would fly down with its movement and be like, "Oh, there it is," and then you're like, "Okay, cool," and then shoot at it, and you'd have advantage.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'd like
I thought
to
it
do that.
required the whole move of the familiar to do it, like whole action.
Well,
Mhm.
that's what I was saying. Is just like on your turn, you can forego the turn of your familiar to assist with it.
But that
I'll
means
do
Blather
that.
still has to move into the room, and that means it's expending its move action.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh,
what
that's a
I'm
good
saying.
point. Okay, yeah. So then you wouldn't be able to do it then.
Let's
So
see if it even gets in first. But
okay, and you want to move into the room? You said.
yeah, or at least in a way that could get me the help back.
15, 20. Let's see. Oh, I gotta reveal.
I mean, hopefully...
20, 25. And then you pretty much would have to be like right on the side, right here. But I don't
Yeah,
think you would be able to get the help action, unfortunately.
Well, an owl has a fly speed of 60.
Right, but you have to forego the turn of your familiar, aka like movement, bonus action, all that.
Oh, well, oh.
So,
Then I'll just cast normally.
okay. Then let's go ahead and roll an attack roll for that. What is your bonus?
+8.
Plus 8. 20. That will hit.
Wait, yo, okay. That'll be 2d8.
All right.
Mm.
Oh my god, what is up with rolling exact damage this
Yeah,
this game?
we're always getting enough damage to kill a goblin every time. Like exactly.
It's
the
beautiful.
It's almost like it's a circle around to the first session where I killed something with a single ray of
Yeah.
frost.
So, as you go into the room and channel your ray of frost and shoot it
Like
at the goblin,
freeze.
yeah, the goblin literally just turns into a frozen statue, and that just stays there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else you want to do?
I
Yes,
don't
he
think
will
there's
want
anything
you,
I can do.
You call Blathers to your shoulder to save you future frustration.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So let me go ahead and get that going. So he's that high up in the air. 20. 30. Yeah, I would say you have enough distance of it getting on over to you, so.
Hmm.
So yeah. And I'll do it like this, that way it's a bit easier. So it's like right above you. Alright, and that's it.
Yeah.
Alright, Paarth, you are up.
Paarth has nothing to attack. Again.
Oh,
Let's see. I don't think there's really much Paarth can look for. We don't even know where the last goblins are currently.
You do see before you that there are 2 open doors, one to your left and one to your right.
Hmm.
So you can always check through there.
Okay, in that case, Paarth will fly forward this far, and using my passive perception, do I see anything now?
Yeah. You take a look into the room, and you do see that there is a kobold right here in robes, and they look a
Kobold
bit
or
different than
goblin?
the stand. Oh, goblin, my bad.
Okay.
Did you see a goblin right here? And they are a bit awkwardly dressed, as if like they're in like cultish robes.
Okay, and do I see the guy right in front of him as well?
These 2 you do not directly see.
I don't? Oh, okay.
You
So
do
I only-
not. Yeah.
I can only see the robed one then. Okay. It's hard to tell from my
Yeah.
perspective. I'm using the cut box, and it's really hard to tell even when I shove my camera inside of Paarth.
Yeah, it's like the attention is that they're like right
Yeah, now you made him
here,
disappear
and
from
so
me. But, okay.
there you go.
So, yeah, so I can see the robed figure. I will cast Hex and release 2 Eldritch Blasts his way with push effect.
Okay.
So for Hex, it just hits. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So when you hit with an attack roll, you add an additional d6.
Yeah. And as for my Eldritch Blast, let me do that with the correct roller. 20 plus 6. So here's the first Eldritch Blast. And here's the second Eldritch Blast. Ooh.
Ooh, nat 20.
Okay. Well, you do see that the first attempted hit, the goblin does a special shield does appear right in front of him, looking as if it's like a conglomerate of like other goblins in front of him. But your other one pierces straight through. So I need you to roll me 2 10-sided dice and 2 6-sided dice of damage.
Okie dokie.
Hmm.
10 damage. Sadly, they were all pretty low rolls, but 10 damage nonetheless.
Okay. Even being struck past that, he does look a bit wounded and says some stuff in Goblinoid, but he's still up and going.
He also gets shoved 10 feet. Does he manage to resist, or does he get slammed into the wall?
Let's see.
He does
Nope,
not.
he gets hit against the wall and he takes damage.
Okay, and
Also, he is prone.
He
With
takes
Paarth's-
damage, you say?
if you slam somebody against a hard object that can't be moved, they take damage.
No, I mean, because it's all the dad.
Oh, yes. Well, he took damage already from Paarth's hit in the first place.
Oh, that's true, that's true.
Yeah.
With Paarth's action, Paarth is going to... I'm just fighting with the cut boxes here a little bit. Yeah, Paarth is going to just simply move himself into this corner. I don't know why I'm going up when I'm dragging the mouse down. Paarth takes cover behind the corner of the wall right here,
All right.
so that the
And
goblin can't retaliate on him. That is his turn.
All right. Norelor, you are up.
Seeing that I my eyes and arm in position, very different place, my character moves to get closer to them.
Probably a good idea.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's what pause and go unless I take the dash action.
Then if you want to, it's your call.
Uh,
You can't push past friendlies.
yeah, guess I'll dash, even though I don't think we're making that much movement.
Okay.
1, 2, alright, my character stands here.
Yeah.
Vlad?
Yeah, if need be, it can push past you.
Alright.
Well, not push, but move past you.
Yeah, you're right there. There you go.
Yeah,
You'll want
and
to
I
recenter the bubble again, Ace.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for a movement to go through.
Yeah, I think that'll be it for now.
By the way, Ace, when you lock it, you should be able to drag it while it's locked, without needing to turn it back into normal bubble mode.
No, it I have to edit the position of it since it's a stationary AoE effect.
Really? I was able to grab it by the little white dot in the middle and drag it around, and it maintains its shape and form.
Well, because that's if you're like in the other form of it. So like, but I've locked it so that way it is staying the same 15 feet and being consistent. So,
I'll take a look with you later when I go into single player mode, but I'm pretty darn sure you can drag it while you have it in locked bubble mode.
Yeah, we'll figure it out after stream.
Yeah.
So, for the time being, though, I will say that with the open area of it, those goblins will have to make a saving throw. Okay, they both fail. So you're feel free to roll your radiant damage, Norelor.
Just for simplicity's sake, I'm rolling for both of them.
Go for it.
Holy shit!
Ooh!
They're dead.
Yeah, those goblins just turned into many teeny tiny pieces in front of the wizard goblin.
Nope. I'm about to get rid of you.
Yeah, they're 100% dead on that regard. Is that your turn?
Done.
All right, and unless you have any bonus actions, I think that might be it for your turn.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's shot, are they?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope, so she has nothing to do at the moment.
Okay, well, it is this lonely goblin's turn.
He's probably
And
terrified at this point.
he is a little terrified, but he has faith, and that's all that matters.
That's cool.
Yeah. Speaking of faith, let me change the music.
Seeing him. For some reason.
The way we see enemies is based off of it drawing a ray from the center of our token to the other token. So the door edge is just enough that our character tokens technically can't see it.
Yeah. But let's see. So 20 feet. That's good enough. Okay. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait.
I gotta
Does
figure
that
it out with
include... Where did that thing explode?
Right in the middle of the room we're standing in.
Yeah, so like right this space.
There. Okay.
Yeah,
it's hitting me too.
Yep. As to anyone that's able to still see this goblin, you see that a dark, crackling black flame emerges from their hand, and it sinks out into the middle of the room. And as you see it gently hit the ground, it causes a massive explosion of necrotic flame as they're casting a fireball.
I can't bonus action Misty Step, can I? I mean,
that's a reaction.
I mean, yeah. I have
Well-
shield and silvery barbs, and none of this helps against a save.
Let's see here. Dexterity +3 and +4 due to the staff.
And silver
Here for
bars won't
saving
affect us
throws.
because this is our own saving throws, right? Because it's
Yep.
not his roll, it's my roll.
I mean,
Yeah.
unless someone wants to take silvery barbs right now and is confident they'll save again.
They can't. It's against when an enemy makes a D20 check.
This is the triggering creature.
Yeah, so the
Yeah,
triggering
I'm the
creature
triggering
being the
creature,
enemy.
So I can silver bars myself, and then I have to take the worst roll, but that doesn't help me.
You
Yeah.
can't. You wouldn't be able to do it against yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
So
Mine's a
17
+2.
for me.
Yeah, Paarth
Okay.
is screwed. Paarth rolled horribly.
Oh no,
I'm
you
also
didn't roll
screwed.
as bad as I did. I
go-
botched.
Oh, nat
you
1,
did,
yeah.
You did full nat 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is why
well-
a counter spell is so powerful.
Hmm.
Elias has the sight.
Yep. So anyone that got a 16 or under does fail.
You may need to roll for me. Someone.
Oh, yeah, here, let me roll for it. What's your saving throw?
+2. It's Dex, right?
Yeah.
Yep, Dex.
14. Okay, so you do fail, unfortunately, Marshall.
Hmm.
And the total damage is actually 27 to those who failed.
Ouchie.
My
So
Ouch.
everybody remember that you have 15 temporary hit points, so eat those
Mhm.
first.
Yep.
So sorry, I can't brain. What's 27 minus 15?
So that would be 13.
12.
13.
Well, 13 if you
13.
succeed,
12.
but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
and the
I'm saying
dam-
27 minus 15.
27 minus 15. That's 8.
8. Okay. So all of those that got hurt, we took 8 damage beyond the 15 bonus health we had.
Mhm.
Yep.
Those
Okay.
who didn't save, I thankfully saved. So I actually still have 2 temporary hit points.
Oh, those who saved only took 8.
Hmm.
Wait, no,
No.
Valkin,
yeah.
how do your temporary would be gone?
Sorry.
No, it wouldn't, because 27 halved there is 13 and a half round down for
Oh, you're
13
right.
out of 15, 2.
Yeah, so
Yep.
I need to subtract 12 from my HP because of my 15. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then
There
just
we
to
go.
clarify the damage itself, it is not actually fire damage like normal. You do actually, it feels a bit of a chill as you feel the life being ripped out of you to the flames, as it is
Ow.
necrotic damage.
She's going to do a concentration save, isn't she?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I do
So
need
it
to
is
do
going to be.
concentration.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the damage
Well-
that you've. Oh, here, let me
Guys-
explain. Guys, let me explain. So anyone that needs to make a concentration check, Dav and Renewza, you both need to make 16. No, not 16. 13 for your save.
And concentration is just simply a constitution check, right?
It's Constitution.
Unless you've got, like, Rollcaster like I do, in which case you can do it with advantage.
I made exactly 13.
Yeah. Nice.
So how does this work again? How did you get the number 13 again?
So so basically how it works for concentration is that the damage that you took is halved, and if it is lower than 10, the save becomes 10. So
Okay.
since you
Because it was
took
13.
27,
Your 27 and half is 13, right?
yes,
Mhm.
So
because
that's
it's
why I had
lower
to be-
down.
So that's why I had to get 13 or better. Got it.
And then also, Elias, the reason why I didn't roll anything for your owl in particular is because even if you were to succeed or fail, the familiar is pretty much gonna be gone.
Yeah, that's true.
So Plathers is
Yeah.
maintaining his history of poofing.
Hey, does Hoots not also die too?
Nope, he's not in
Well,
range.
Yep, Hoots is all the way over here.
Damn it.
Okay. And then Renewza, you succeed yours too, so you're good. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, Rollcaster meant I rolled with advantage, but still.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you do Warcaster. That's so good.
Hmm.
Well, all right, and unfortunately, that is not all that that this actually that is pretty much everything. So, and as I think also from this, he does gain the difference. So there we go. So you even see that the essence of damage that has been taken do actually trickle back towards the goblin as it feels revitalized from the attack, ending its turn.
Mm.
It's still up.
Yeah, the goblin's still up, but it looks as, to those who are able to see it, it looks as if the flames trickled back to him and revitalized him. The damage he took.
Hmm.
So he's like back at full.
We don't know that.
I'm forgetting about how little damage he got from Vlad versus how much he got back.
Oh, that's true.
You can only see that his wound's closed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, let's see. Seeing that has happened, yeah. All right.
There you go.
I'm going to move around here, and let's see. Ah, there you are. And bonus to move Hex over to him. So you're the one who made me have to dust off some black flames. I did not appreciate that. And with that, I'm going to unleash a Eldritch Blast on him.
Yep. 2 bolts.
Yes. Both pushing.
Go for it.
Oh, only I could do something here.
D20 plus 9. There we go. $27 for the first. And $24 for the second.
Yep, both hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. Let's see, that's 2d10 plus 10 for that. So 24 damage.
How do you want to do it?
2d6 plus hex.
Yep.
There. I'm going to have the twin bolts there and basically just core this goblin. Punching right through his heart.
All right. So you collect your energy together in a bit of frustration and of a pure eldritch focus, and you both of your shots combine to one as it blasts not only a hole right through the goblin, but it like tears a whole section of it, making the body flail in 2 parts. As this goblin is very much dead. And that, yep, and that is the end of combat. So something I want to advise. We've been going for like 4 and almost a half hours. I think we should probably take a break.
Yeah, short break here.
Yeah.
How long you thinking?
I'm at least thinking like 10-12 minutes.
All right. There. Okay. So then that would be us all back here at 35 minutes past the hour.
Yep. I just want to make sure that we take a moment to pause since we've been going for a while, and there's been a lot happening. So hopefully we can get to the rest of this by today. If not, and we're starting to feel pretty exhausted or so, then we can figure someone out to raid to. But for the time being, we'll go on a 10-minute break at this point. So if you guys want to stretch, get yourself some extra water, hydrate, medicine check, make sure you do so. And if you also want to just chill here and you think you're okay, I'm going to have words on stream posted up on my end. So anyone on my section is more than free to play. So
As will I here.
Okay, I'm fading to black for the pause.
Okay.
Okay,
And we're
we're already
back.
back up. Yep, back up and running on my end as well.
All right.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Wrong
Hello,
screen.
hello.
There we go. All right. Yep, we are going to be continuing off from last where we left off, and which was right after the combat. So,
Mhm.
okay. So, and then just to confirm, that'll be active for 10 minutes. So, okay. So as you have cleared the, at least these sections as much as you have, there's, you do see that it's just riddled with bodies left and right.
Yeah, we kind of make an entrance, didn't we?
Yeah.
There. Yeah. Well, we seem to have used our usual aplomb for getting rid of all of these enemies. Now that the caster there, he had some strangeness about his magics. I go over to investigate the spellcaster goblin to see if I can figure out how he was able to change his what seemed very much like fireball into not fireball.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a investigation check then, if that's the case.
Paarth will
Alright.
assist in that.
Okay.
It still appeared like a fire, but it was more like a necrotic chill that bursted forth from it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just trying to find my investigation. Oh yeah, how does help work again? I just give him a bonus?
You give him advantage.
Okay, then you got advantage.
Alright. Okay, so we got D20 plus investigation plus 1. Alright.
Nor,
First
if,
die roll.
if Nor was to check, Paarth is only a little hurt.
Well, to all of you, it was particularly felt like it was gnawing straight at your life force, extremely painful.
Okay, so
Yep.
17.
Oh wow, your investigation's only a +1?
Yes, it is.
For future reference, make Paarth search and you help him then.
Okay.
So as you search the body of this goblin, you do take a look around, and kind of get some hinting around the room itself, as you are seeing a stone altar that stands in the middle of the room, covered with a blood-stained black cloak, which is relatively similar in color towards the goblin you just killed. Golden ritual implements, a chalice, knife, and a censer are carefully arranged on top of the altar. Two archways to the south are covered with heavy curtains, and as you kind of search the body more particularly, you do see that tattooed on the chest of this goblin is a symbol, but you're not quite sure as to what it looks like. Though, after kind of taking a look around the room, you do notice that there are a couple of paintings, rough-ish paintings of the same symbol marked around. And if you want to do a religion check, you're more than free to see what that looks like.
He's not going to ask the cloud to take a look.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's your call.
So naturally go and take a look herself. I assume she sees the symbols.
Yes. Yeah, and if you, like I said, if you want to, then you can make a religion check to identify the different for what the symbol is.
I like the skull pie on the altar. Mama's favorite, skull pie.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Our religion is... There we go.
sanguine skull pie.
I 24.
All right then. So you are able to identify that this is a religious mark of what looks to be, as the goblins would call it, the High Chieftain, or Maglobiet, which is pretty much the deity. Let's see. Is the was the chief deity of goblins, hobgoblins, and decanter goblins, as well as an exarch of Bane. He's a god of war and leadership who rules over all goblinoid deities with an iron fist. And Lars, I know you said you had a little extra info about him. Did you too, or no?
No, I think that's pretty much what I can, like, off the top of my head. Like, he's the chief deity of the goblinoids, and I can't actually remember the plane that he resided in, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the hard part, honestly, for myself too. But
Dwayne, this is the auto to Chief God. And I give them the rest of the team the info you just gave me.
Yep.
Alright. Well, alright. Still doesn't seem to explain how he was able to change that fireball-like spell into what felt a little more necrotic-like. Any items or anything like that on the body?
On the particular body, the only thing that you really do see is is a small little wand that he must have been holding. And it does contain what looks to be a wooden eye at the base, or the shaft of the wand. As you can see, like a spiraling tendril-like design that goes up to the end of it. Yeah. The only other things you can really see in this room is the chalice, knife, and the censer that are human-made art objects worth in respective of 150 gold for the chalice, 60 gold for the knife, and 120 gold for the censer.
There. Alright. I go ahead and pick up the wand there. And examine it a little bit more closely, see if there's anything else that actually holding it reveals.
Yeah, and Nor can probably take those nice pricey items off the altar.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, I remember now. Acheron. That's
yeah.
That's where he waged his war against the orcish god grooms from.
That's right.
And,
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Oh.
and that.
Said, well, the player actually remembers a bit more from my looking around the gods of Faerun, but I don't know if my character would know it.
Probably not. And then Breaker, you're gonna try to say something?
Those chalice, dagger, and what was that third object?
A censer, like CENSER, like human-made art objects.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Besides that, there's not really too much else in this room. Like even the weapons that were like on these goblins are kind of mixed in with the radiant ashes of the goblins.
Could I just do a vague investigation check? Because I feel like a lot of people have gotten the other stuff in the room.
like vague investigation to the room that you're currently in, or in the room that everyone else is in?
That everyone else is in.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's not much going on in the room I'm in.
There's not much more than what's already been described, unfortunately.
So yeah, if you want to check out one of the other two rooms there, the one you're in or the one next to it.
I'll check the one next to it then.
Okay, this one.
I
Uh,
Yeah, because that one looks
Yep.
like there's a weapon closet.
yeah, I'll check out the weapon closet.
okay.
Mhm.
Let me go ahead and pull that up.
Oh.
So,
Investigation is +6 if you.
Ooh, nice.
How-
yep.
How did Paarth get into that other room?
I had to teleport through the curtain.
Oh.
Something you might remember from the god that Maglubiet actually served in the past, Bane. He has been called by many to be the one of the perhaps the first of the dead three.
Like I
Nice.
say, Paarth is a slippery little pseudodragon.
hmm let's see here. So, let me take a moment here. Ooh, 10. Okay. Well, first let me go ahead and go to Elias, and then Paarth, I can make it over to you quickly. But for you, Elias, it looks like that the area that you actually wound up yourself on into looks to be resembling of a barracks. As there are four plain straw pallets and bedrolls lined up on the floor, and brackets on the walls hold a number of weapons, spears, swords, morning stars, and more. And the north wall shows signs of damage, but the floor is swept clean of rubble.
The wall looks
the-
like it's damaged. Does it look like natural damage, or I can't tell?
It looks like a mixture of like natural and of like time that has kind of left this left these walls to be kind of destroyed.
And that's what I meant. Like,
yeah.
it's not
Mhm.
magic or anybody like doing it on purpose.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, it's just natural. Nothing really magical.
Dang.
Yeah. The only other things you really are able to find in here are mounted to the wall are 5 spears, 4 long swords, 3 morning stars,
Mhm.
2 great swords,
Yeah.
and a parchment and a pear tree.
Dang, I'm gonna take the partridge and pear.
I'm just
Oh,
joking. There's no
that's
parchment.
mean. I rolled a 20. The dice rolled into the crack to land on a 2 instead. Look at the dice.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Wait, where's
That
it?
was a 20, and then it slid into the crack to make it a 2.
That's why I've been rolling outside of it. Like inside
I-
buildings is just bad news.
Could I detect magic as a ritual? But because it's a ritual, turn it, make it take 1 action according to my awakened spellbook.
Yeah, you're able to.
Sweet, I can detect magic.
What is the range of that?
It's 30 feet, but it moves along with me, I believe.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, you don't sense anything magical within 30 feet of you right now.
Okay.
But if you walk into the room where the mage was, that might be worthwhile.
Oh yeah, I'll look outside that room then.
My character might need to leave, so he senses stuff other than her.
Detect magic doesn't get overwhelmed by other magic. You would be able to detect independent objects.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
The only thing within 30 feet that you would be able to identify is, in fact, the wand is showing some dark energy from it.
First instinct is just break it, but researcher instinct is to just take note of it.
Mm-hmm.
Darn you.
Yes.
Yeah, and Valkin's holding it going, no, you don't break this.
Yep.
No.
I'm going
I'll
to
use
identify
Mage Hand and
this with
bring it. I'll use Mage Hand to hold it.
I'm
Valkin's
already holding it.
Oh, then never mind. I'm so sorry. Thought you were.
So I'm going to do identify on this thing.
Okay.
There as a ritual.
Yep. So as you go ahead and do identify, I'm gonna check with the others. So, either Vladimir or Norelor, if you want to do something, and then I'll get to Paarth.
There's a chest over here.
Yeah, that is a chest, right?
Yes, that is the chest.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
a chest there, and there was another chest on the entryway into here, in that storage room there. At least I thought there was. Maybe not. No, it was just a potion, a bunch of other stuff laying on top of the barrels there.
Okay, so. Well, part of me wants to go for check for traps, but I'm going, would she even know how to look for trap?
Right. At least for the chest, you do open it, and you do see a splendor of different goods. So I need you to jot this down. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
You see 2 bags, each of them holding about 50 gold each. You also see a small pile of silver, which is about 20 silver, just kind of scattered around the chest. And you do see 4 different jewels, each worth 50 gold each.
Alright. So I'll probably take those and put them in the bag of holding for now.
Mm-hmm. Those can go right alongside the expensive chalice, censer, and dagger.
We go to sell this stuff. The people have a lot of questions.
Well, we just could say about adventurers. They'll probably have a lot less questions after that.
Sounds like
Probably.
Alright,
Okay.
so join the Paarth and Vlad in the other room, take a look at the surroundings.
Yep. And then Vlad, you do join Paarth in there. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So
I'll
go ahead and...
Yeah, but Vladimir is pretty quiet for the most part. Like, he doesn't... It's very apparent that he's not talking right now. But he's also kind of, at this point, because it's been a few minutes, he's kind of recovering his breath a little bit. But overall, he seems a bit quiet.
Okay.
And right now, he's just trying to comfort himself by staying with Paarth and petting him.
Yeah, speaking of this, because this would definitely be something Paarth would notice, because Paarth is still disturbed by that mask. Does the mask have any of those weird little gems showing up on the face of it?
I'm sorry. What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Because Paarth is disturbed by that mask still, even with what Vlad told him, would Paarth notice the mask having any obvious changes, like little crystals on it or anything like that?
The mask itself doesn't really have any different features than what you've seen it before.
Okay,
you just
so
know
it's
that,
not,
like...
it's not doing that weird absorb souls into gems all over the face of the mask thingy we heard of before.
Yeah.
Okay. Because that would definitely get Paarth's attention if it started doing that. In that case,
anyway...
Yeah, continue on, sorry. You can probably guess Paarth started to continue his investigation here, but he rolled a flat 6, so
Yeah. Let me go ahead, and with that 6, you will get this following thing. So, as you go through the capes and the door that was there, this high, narrow hall looks as if it might have been part of a chapel or a shrine at one point. Angelic figures are sculpted along the room's upper reaches, looking down on the floor below you. And to the north, there are heavy curtains blocking a pair of matching archway. Between the archways is a cracked but ornately carved stone brazier. You do also notice that the decor does look to have some particular means of religious sigils on it too. So if anyone wants to do a religion check, you're more than free to.
Hmm.
I'll do one. I'll do one.
Well,
Also, I see the door behind us is literally the door to the main entryway, so that's nothing too special here.
well,
Yeah.
well, this will happen that the cleric's in the room, so she'll take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're doing the religion check?
Yeah. Do I? Oh, probably got rid of the die.
Let us see then.
Well, so you got a 12.
A 12 is enough. So
All right.
there are essentially 1, 2, 3, 4 different types of these decors that are posted around the room. Some that are kind of on the floor, others still hanging on the walls. And they go within the following order as you're able to identify each of the deities that are there. So the first one is a symbol of Ogma. So Oghma, who is the god of knowledge. Mistra, the goddess of magic. Lathander, who is the god of dawn. And Timora, who is the goddess of luck. As you look these details over, you can get a sense of who the original owners were of this place, as they were depicting more towards human owners more than any other species.
Okay, I'll be sure to convey this to the other two in the room.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And for those that are not in the room with the holy figures, which would be Marshell and Valkin, did you guys want to join the others or no?
There.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Hadn't moved the tokens there because hadn't finished or hadn't gotten the identify
Ace,
word there.
You'll need to teleport Marshall.
I feel like the actual shrine in this place for those gods, they would have been desecrated.
Why is he strong?
I tried to move him through, but then he still wasn't enough.
If Paarth can't get through, he won't get through.
Wait, how did my character get through? I didn't teleport them, did I?
I think you just dragged them through.
You can, to some degree.
Do I sense any magic in here? Like any inherent magic from from anything that's not one of our party members?
Nope. Anyway.
Did you hear my granola bar on my desk?
Yeah.
Well, if it's not magic, everything says ordinary.
Yeah, at least that's good. Can I make it not a religion, but an investigation check just for other things, non-magic stuff?
You can certainly try to beat my awful 6.
Yeah, go for it.
And
It's a +6 to investigation. I can't roll. Unless you're down for me to roll physical dice and just tell you what I get.
Well, I'd like to roll it on screen for people, but I can still roll it out for you. What's the investigation?
+6.
+6. Okay. Oh God.
Oh,
here.
9.
Yeah, 9.
Well, by default, I was beating your initial 6 roll.
Yep. Did you
I'm
learn
assuming I
anything
find
new?
nothing.
Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, there's nothing really new about this room. I'm sorry. I'm like
Well-
bouncing between the guy I'm talking to and also like
Mhm,
this,
mhm.
which I probably shouldn't be doing, but I'm like,
Well, in that case, Paarth will wait for somebody with hands to open the door.
Here.
this
All
this door right here.
Yep.
I'd like to open
I'm
the
assuming
door.
that we can't really open the
No.
other door, and the other door just leads back outside anyway, so...
Yes. Which, let me go ahead, and I think there might be a description for that. Let me see. No. Yeah, so a lot of it, you're right now just back in the outside area of it. And you do notice that even with some of the rumble and other areas of it, you notice that there are a couple of ways you can proceed, which looks like there's a door right around here that you can go to by just kind of getting past the rubble, which may take you a moment. There's also a door immediately right in front of you, and it looks as if there is a hallway that has a door out to this way.
Yeah, this is the way Vladimir barbecued everybody, so we could check out the barbecued room for anything before we proceed easily enough.
Mm-hmm.
Paarth has absolutely no problem going through the rubble. I don't think Vlad will have too much trouble.
Yep. So you two are going to explore this room, and then where is everyone else going to be exploring?
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh no, this is where Valkin barbecued everybody.
Yeah, I thought I said
Yes.
Vulcan, but yeah, this is where Vulcan barbecued everybody.
Yeah,
Which
that's
other,
Mhm.
route, which other
That's
routes am I
nice.
able to go aside from the one everybody else is taking?
there would be like
I'm
6
sorry?
goblin corpses in that room.
Mhm.
There's the door that you just came to and the door that leads to the main entrance.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, there's only 2
yeah.
doors, so we're out in the hall in the middle of the castle now.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, so there's 3 different ways you can go to. So you can go, well, technically, if you wanted to join your other party members down, you can go into that same room, or you can go out to this door right here and check it.
Which
And there's
door?
also one right in front of you.
I'll
right
go to the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Yep.
So Marshall's
And
going to
I'll
one right in front.
go to this door. Quest to open.
Norelor, anything you want to do?
She's just trying to stick with the party. She'll
Okay.
go with him for now.
So with that, I'm going to go up and then down. Well, actually, no, I'll go down then up to make it easier. So we'll start with the cooked room first.
So the kitchen got
Yummy.
cooked.
Yeah,
Yep.
which was a
Cook and side.
yeah. So which it was the western portion of this large hall that ended in a wall of rubble, but the remains were still intact until someone blew it up. This must once have been the castle's banquet hall with a soaring ceiling of 25 feet high. 2 large wooden tables with plain benches did stand in the middle of the room, now being scorched, and a brass brazier, which is still full of glowing coals, is tucked into one corner. Sorry. And it looked like that there were a pile of like dirty dishes, half full stew pots, moldy heels of bread, and gnawed bones covering the tables, in addition to a lot of corpses. But that is no longer the case, as yeah, it is all scorched.
There's ash, and even more ash.
Exactly. So anything that would have been in this room is probably been burned to a crisp at this point.
yeah, the entire room is just charbroiled.
Yep. Well, this room is
Yeah.
clear.
And unless you want to do anything special, like check something in this room, I'm gonna go ahead and hit up to Marshall.
I don't
Yeah,
think
and
there's-
there does seem to be a chest in the room beyond.
I can't see. Your bubble's actually interfering with my vision. Oh, I didn't even see that that was a door frame we can walk through. Gee. The castle makes it really hard to see what I can and cannot go through.
Yeah,
So-
you kind of have to like arc yourself to look around it a little
there we
bit.
go. So we're back in the main entryway. So
Yep.
yeah, we'll check this area out instead.
Okay.
So
Yep.
what's your investigation bonus, Aeros?
Mine is
Because mine's +4.
+2.
Okay, you assist Paarth.
Yep. And what do I do for that? Just roll mine?
I just roll twice.
Oh, okay.
So 16.
Okay. So let me go ahead and go back. So the room that you just entered in through was a ruined barracks, which is consisting of the southwest tower of the castle and is still a little more than a heap of rubble to some degree. Several ragged bedrolls are scattered across the remaining floor, and a small twisted passage leads east to the ruins. In addition, you do notice that the chest, which you're able to open up very easily, does actually consist of what looks to be a plate of chainmail and a longsword, which do actually have a sigil on it marked Rockseeker. So it looks to have been some gear from Gundren's attire.
Oh, we should definitely pick that up.
And Vladimir he'll pull the chainmail and the blade out of the chest, and obviously he doesn't have a bag of holding, or at least as far as I know. So he's just going to carry them in midst of basically taking them over to Norelor and go, you think, look, that kind of thing.
Yep.
When we catch back up with them.
Yep. Only question is, and we can postpone this if you want, Ace, is since we're in this corner anyways, if we inspect the Aeros slit tower, because it's literally right adjacent to us.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and take a moment to do that, I'm going to bounce back to you for that because I want to get to the others first.
Yep.
Others first, then.
Yep, and then, I'm sorry, Marshall, just so I can clarify, did you want to check this middle room, or did you want to go up into this room with the others, like Vlad and Valkin and also
I'll check the middle
Norelor?
room.
Okay, so as you open into this room, okay. It looks like that you've been opening up to a guard barracks. So, which reveals the following: a stone brazier full of coals glow in the middle of the small barrack. 4 straw pallets are lined up along the east wall. The wall to the south has collapsed, but a barred wooden door in that direction is still clear. A curtain hangs in the archway north, and as you peer into the room, you notice that there are a couple of odd figures in here. So, one of which, immediately to the front of you, looks to be the dwarf that you've been looking for, who is Gundren Rockseeker, right here. And to the right of them, you see that there are 2 hobgoblins that are standing guard. And what looks to be a cloaked figure that is kind of chained to the hands and the legs, that's kind of limping for a bit, almost as if it's ready to fall.
Ooh, okay, that is okay. I can deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do the goblins look hostile?
The hobgoblins do see you open the door, and they're like, "Oh, hey, who are you?"
Oh shit! Should I feign not knowing goblin and sounding lost, or no?
Your choice. Make it quick. Would we hear this from the open door on the other side? Looks like these rooms are connected.
And
You're in the same open hallway.
that too.
Yeah. So it would be faintly heard from what you can tell.
All right.
Ooh,
Then,
I do have a plan for this though.
All right, what's your
Just-
plan?
Okay, I was gonna quicken spell Scorching Ray, hit one of them with one ray of fire and the other with two, and the one that only got hit with one, I just told the dead on, and do 2d12 if it fails.
ooh, all right.
Yeah, if you want to, you can quickly go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'll do
so,
that. And
all right, well,
bonus, it doesn't burn it. Scorching Ray does not burn anything, according to the rules.
nice. All right, so you quickly get your rays kicked up in a blaze. Let's see. Okay, first one hits. And what's your bonus again?
+8.
+8. Okay. Second one does hit. And let's see. Wow, okay, all three hit. So
Okay,
go ahead and roll
so
the damage.
yeah, I'm gonna do 2 on the stronger looking one, and then 1 on the one that doesn't look as strong.
They
Unless
both look pretty strong.
Then I'll do 2 on the one that's closer to me, and 1 to the one that's farther from me.
Okay. So the damage in total is 4. So you deal 8 damage to the one in front and 4 behind.
Okay. Oh, then I'll toll the dead to the one in front of me. Then.
Oh wait. Okay, and then they have to quickly make a save, and then
Yes, they do.
which, if I recall, it should just be
14 wisdom.
14 wisdom. Well, yeah, 14. So, which they fail.
Let's go.
Nice.
2d12.
All right.
Nice. The total being 9 damage,
Let's go.
which does in fact
Alright.
kill the one hobgoblin in front.
And then I point to the back one. You let them go, or what happened to him happens to you.
You do see hear from her a terrifying raging sort of like battle cry. And for you, Targ, aka Larzong, your eyes, even though like you don't really see anything, it's pitch black. You can hear a faint war cry. That kind of lights you up as you see that you are chained into a room with a dwarf, a screaming hobgoblin, and what looks to be someone in the beginning of the room, like as the room enters.
I did cast that Scorching Ray at its initial one. That's the second
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, she didn't die from it.
I probably could have done more damage if I upcasted it, but it's whatever.
The haze clears.
Here.
I just look over at you like, huh?
Wait a minute, you're still alive? Ignorant bastard, I'll kill you once and for all. As she kind of just like stands and leans over you.
You
And-
cannot end the will of the Silent Lord. Death
Because we're not
comes for us
initiative,
all.
because we're not on initiative, am I allowed to still rebarbs?
Yeah, it's a reaction. You should be able to.
Yeah. I'll still rebarbs if they try to
Well-
attack.
Yep.
Lauren.
Let's let Larzong finish though. I think he had something else.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Long ago, I foresaw my death. It was not here. You have sealed your fates. The Silent Lord comes for you all.
Hmm.
I just start struggling against the chains.
Yep. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check to get past that.
All right.
And Norelor and I are heard the wail of rage there and are running in to assist.
All right. I would say you just make it about to the curtains that are there when you notice
16.
the 16. Okay. When you notice the following happen, Targ, you are able to, with ease, slip your hands out from the shackles, almost as if like your joints have been broken, but then immediately refixed in place.
Ow. Owie.
Your legs are still restrained, but you do have a chance of attack.
Yes, the Silent Lord frees me. You are all doomed this day. Feel the chill touch of the grave.
Well, she
So are
used
you, making an attack roll, or?
Yes, I basically I can actually attack twice if I'm allowed.
Yeah, go for it.
Here goes my first one. That's only a 10. Let's see.
This attack with a melee weapon, spell, or
Just my bare fists.
Hmm.
How do I always... How did I roll 3 twice in a row?
rip?
I will say that because you're able to escape your shackles with surprise, I would say roll with advantage, as it's kind of like you're surprising your opponent that you're actually able to get a hit in.
Hmm.
So go ahead and roll again.
I was about to say, strange. Usually when druids attack with their bare fists, it does a lot of damage.
Bare fists.
So, would Vlad and Paarth even catch wind of this? Probably not from across the castle, right?
Probably not.
You
Yeah, I know
guys are in here
Breaker.
investigating a chest.
Yeah. Also, I know Breaker. I have a bad time of pronouncing both of those. So.
Mhm.
So
brazier is what you're looking for.
Brazier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yep,
brazier
is undergarment.
Yep. Which is also visible. No, just joking. Brazier. Okay.
Okay, so
I mean, the hobgoblin could have a brazier on.
She do. And she do.
Dang.
anyway, I rolled a 22 and a 17.
Yep. Okay, so you do hit. So go ahead and give me your martial arts die attack.
I should probably roll twice, so 3 and a 4.
So 8 and a 7.
Well, technically it's 4 for each, so 7 and an 8.
Yep. So with a brutal strike to the throat, and one to just directly to the face, you're able to fall this hobgoblin with easy to literally like no worries at all. As you take time to slip yourself out with your feet, and everyone can gather into the room.
All right.
It is as he told me.
Great. You good?
Need a cough drop there, my guy?
Who are you? More servants of the lord of this castle?
Nope. We're here to rescue that guy. Same points to Marshall.
You came for the dwarf, but not me.
Well, we didn't know you were here, but we will help you.
Better.
Hey, we're here, might as well break our business free, you know?
Yeah.
Is that so?
There. I do not see why we would not. Though do know that we don't take kindly to people. We are willing to free attacking us as in return. So, if you're not going to be doing that today, we will happily help get you free.
If you do not serve the ones that chained me and tortured me and slew me in cold blood, then I see no reason why I should strike you down.
A quizzical look passes over Valkin's face at the word slew. But you are alive and standing right here.
Yes. Producer Norelor has a confused look at the whole slew bit.
At this, the around 6'6" tall orc stands up at his full height. He looks very gaunt, very thin overall, but still muscular. And he pulls back his hood and reveals his features. And you can see that he is completely pale. His skin is basically ghostly white, and his eyes, they glow with an otherworldly bluish, vaguely bluish pale light. And his sclera of his eyes is completely black as well. Hold on.
We just find out that after the fact, he just happens to talk a bit Shakespearean and that you were using him as a sleigh for a while.
Where do I post this? There we go. That is essentially how he looks underneath the hood.
Just need to grab some more stuff to drink.
Yep, sounds good. Yeah. Yep, you are acquainted with a very charming and very good-looking orc, I believe, or half-orc.
A gray orc, actually.
Gray orc, yes. And you do, Targ, you actually do see that some of your belongings are still within this room, right by the dwarf, who actually at this point, he's still kind of unconscious. But I forgot to say he was unconscious, but you do see that some of your gear that's been left on over is in the corner next to him. So if you want to collect them.
Sorry.
So if you want to collect your belongings, then you're more than free to.
I will say, because that goblin's unconscious, any attack rolls made against it have advantage, and any that do hit are automatic crits. So you can just kill him in his sleep.
The dwarf. The dwarf is unconscious, not a
The
goblin.
the dwarf
Oh,
we're
yeah.
here to rescue. Jesus.
Oh, I'm so, I thought the other goblin was still up for some reason.
We could kill him easily. He's the target. We have to get him.
We're trying to rescue him.
And I just go off on like some medical explanation for why an unconscious thing would be super easy
Why
to
did
kill.
I just disappear?
Just being tone deaf.
Oh, here. There you go.
It's like fun fact.
This is hard to control.
Like fun fact, because they're unconscious, it'd be very easy to kill them.
That's right.
Mhm.
Yes. So is there anything that anyone wants to do in this room while you have the
Well-
chance? Or
So, Norelor will take a look at the dwarf, the person that he had to rescue, to see is he injured? Or
What happened
if
to
so,
Gundren? He was standing up when I stepped away.
simple.
I
He forgot
meant-
to. Go ahead.
yeah, he's supposed to be unconscious right now. So it's just that's my bad.
I will take my bracers and put them back on.
Sound good. And the rest of y'all are checking on Gundren, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just kind of first check to see if, this dude's actually alive and whatnot. And you do feel that the skin to the touch is warm. So there's not really any sort of there are a lot of wounds, including bruises, lacerations. Pretty much this looks like this guy's been tortured all to hell. Even having a severe black eye that's swollen over. But as you just kind of evaluate him, he does kind of wake up in a bit of a fright and scuttles to the corner.
I don't see any magic in this room, do I?
No.
Okay.
Roxy, it is okay. We are friends.
The
I'm
Silent
not here
Lord.
to harm you.
The Silent Lord did not want him yet. He was here only a day.
Yes, that.
Roxy,
You are in no danger from us.
Roxy, remember us? Well, we met you back in the town.
Yes.
We were worried about you.
Yes, you're the adventurers with that dragonborn. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Thank the gods you're here. They've been having me in here for a while, a couple days, and they stole the map that you gave me.
The Dragonborn. You speak of Aknon. The
Yes.
Red One.
How do you know?
I remember him.
Was he the reason? Let's see, my question is he responsible for you being there?
Not directly, but I have encountered him before. Fought him, even.
Well, that is interesting news. Let's talk about that in a moment here. Gunjan, when you say they took your map, what was on it?
The map is to the exact location of the Echo Cave. They took it when they first took me to the castle. They've pretty much been working me bone dry and making sure I can decipher the map for them, but even I've had trouble with it. Last I've checked, I don't know if they know of the location yet, but
Alright.
But I'm not too sure, though. They may have cracked it at some point.
How long ago were they here to play you for information?
At this point,
About
how long would it have taken Vlad and Paarth? I wouldn't think it would have taken that long to search two tiny rooms.
Yeah.
Do we want to pause there so you can explain that and they can begin joining?
I just don't want you guys to have to repeat everything.
Yep, I was just about to get to that. So pause there for a moment and woo, go right over here. So you make your way on over to the smaller room, which is right in here. You didn't make it on over. There we go. And the smaller room, as you are investigating while the others are over on the far end of it, looks to be an archer's post. This small room is littered with debris, and the arrow slits on the opposite door offer a fine field of fire over the terrace of the front of the city gates. The only thing that you really do see in here is just some, like, really rugged quivers that have really terrible looking arrows. You can tell that they're made by goblins. And each quiver has about 10, maybe like 10 to 12 arrows in total. There's only like 2 quivers. Like one has 10, the other has 12. And you just see really terribly built short bows. About like 2 in total.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 2 of us would just ignore those.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
In that
Besides
case,
that, yeah.
In that case, the fox and the pseudodragon will probably start making their way back to check on the others again.
Yep.
And you guys can make your way back through the original way of which you've gone through. And then we will continue with Gundren. So.
And as... Oh, okay.
I did that just because I didn't want to fight with the geometry, because with me flying, even if I fly low, it keeps trying to make me go up over things.
Yeah.
There we go. So we get over here thinking that people are still searching, but we definitely hear talking, so...
Yeah. And you make your way on into the similar room that has been for here, and you do see that the party has gathered up nearby the dwarf you've been looking for, Gundren Rockseek, and a hooded and mysterious figure, which looks to be of who's at this point revealed his face, and who looks to be more of a gray orc.
A great orc?
I was gonna say before departing, Vladimir was gonna offer his shoulder to Paarth to hitch a ride on.
Yep, and he's got shoulder dirt.
Okay.
So he's standing right behind Marshell, holding this chainmail and this long sword, just standing there patiently.
There. Vladimir. Paarth. Do come in. Marshall, they're right behind you. This is a new acquaintance of ours, apparently. Mr.
I am Targ, scion of Larg, pale walker in the shadow of death, son of the shadow-toothed clan of Vasa.
Yes. Mr. Targ. We happened upon both him and the Gungeon here, tied up and knocked out respectively. And he apparently has no love of these goblins and hobgoblins.
So
and may have a bone to pick with a certain red dragon born.
And as Vladimir enters, the half-orc can see... Or is he half-orc or full-orc? I forget.
Gray orc, he's basically just a full orc, but from a different realm entirely.
Okay, so full orc. So what the orc can see is he sees another Vulpine walk into the room. But this Vulpine is wearing a metal mask that covers his entire face and even his lower jaw. with a pseudodragon perched on his shoulder. And he is also carrying in a chainmail and a longsword. And as he walks in, Vladimir goes, Gundren, good to see you're still alive. I do have stuff for you that I found on opposite end of castle here.
Wait, hold on. You. I know you.
That you don't know
Oh.
this one, there,
Oh.
Mr. Targ.
You probably met one of my other counterparts. Or duplicates, if you will.
Ah, yes, I know. He has told me of you. The sharded soul.
Hmm.
The one that is not yet to be claimed. You have a purpose in the plan.
Duh.
But the rest of them, they must be reclaimed.
The silent one told you, I
Yes,
presume?
the Reaper, Death himself.
I see.
Paarth is
Well-
just looking at this grey orc with a lot of uncertainty, and you find that more and more and more the pseudodragon is kind of slowly disappearing behind Vlad's head.
Yes. There. Good. Good. Glad he's on the same page as the rest of us.
13
Or
years
vice
ago.
versa.
13 years ago, I swore an oath to his great plan. The Silent Lord taught me many things. His servitors brought me a great understanding. And ever since that day, I knew that my path would end in much suffering and much death. But that I would play a role in reclaiming those that deserved it.
I
Making
see.
sure that the cycle keeps going and is not disrupted.
I see. And I'd like to do a roll and see if I have any knowledge more of this Silent Lord there, if I could. See if I know if he's like someone that generally makes pacts with warlocks or druids, or what kind of things going on there.
Yeah. It would either be I believe it's either a religion or a history check.
Okay, I'll go with history then.
And while all this is going on, Vladimir tries to silently urge Gundren to approach and reclaim his arms.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah.
Of course, didn't roll very well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, it is not something that would have been too much of practiced for your regard. Especially, this would probably be something more of a deity, or maybe some practice or so within Faerun that you're not familiar with. It's just it's not really ringing.
Okay, can my character do the check? For to see about the Silent Lord?
I mean, if anything, I would say that both Norelor and
Valkin.
Marshell probably, or
Marshell, they'd probably be more inclined to know something about this.
yeah, just because they're from Faerun in this plane, and but I'll allow one of them to do the check, and that'll be the last time we check for it. unless if Marshall
Yeah.
wants to help out with Norelor doing the check.
The two of them kind of turn to each other, whisper, whisper, whisper. But I...
Hold up. You do know you're muted there, Elias, right?
He had to bounce for a moment, so...
Ah.
Alright. Because the reason why I asked that was it will determine how I roleplay the next section. There, if I did or did not have the knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say for extensive purposes, Marshall helps you, Norelor, if you want to take the role.
Okay, yeah, since he's not here, I'll just be at assist.
So, advantage there.
8, 13, 19.
So,
I
You'll
think this is
see.
good enough.
Yep, that's good enough.
So, you have heard of the Order of the Long Death, also known as the Way of Long Death. It is a monastic order devoted to understanding every aspect related to the process of dying and the nature of death itself. They care little for the afterlife and sought no deeper understanding of a soul's place in the greater cosmology, but rather the effects of death on intelligent beings and the achievement of perfect death. They saw this as the ultimate offering they could bestow upon any being who was deemed truly ready. And basically, these are monks from the region of the Fire Steep Mountains and Lake of Steam to the southeast, and basically they are close to devotees of Cyric, Kalambor, and Velsharoon, but they do not really identify themselves as any worshippers of those particular deities. They actually revere the very aspect of death itself, the Grim Reaper, the Silent Lord, as they call him.
I see. So, you say you swore an oath. Does that mean you are a religious person, or a warlock, or...
It is not a pact.
Decide.
It's because they are monks, if I recall correctly. Ray of the Long Death.
Yes, you are correct. That is what we are called.
There.
Yeah, the monks who really try to understand death as a whole. The Silent Lord is the Grim Reaper. Same being, different name.
Grim
I
Reaper, you
see.
say?
Yep.
Vladimir just now wears this underneath his mask. He just wears this completely perplexed look, and he goes, "This is getting way too confusing for me." Oh.
Yeah, so's a bit of headache is great. It's not the easiest thing to understand, and for outsiders, even me, outsiders of the order, I assume. I meant.
Quick lore check for the people who know Faerun lore better than I do. I'm assuming the Grim Reaper in Faerun operates in a similar fashion, where he will always take up the appearance of your native species as a skeletal form. So to a dragon, he shows up as a dragon, to an elf, he shows up as an elf, to a human, he shows up as a human skeleton, etc.
It is very rare that it is actually witnessed, because the Silent Lord himself, as the aspect of like the cosmology itself, sure, his avatar appears as a skeleton, basically, or a shadowy figure in dark
That's what I'm
dark
saying.
cloak.
Out of character, how does Death show up? Is he always a human skeleton, or is he a native skeleton of the species he's interacting with?
I would
in a
say
world full of races, you can't just say skeleton. What skeleton?
well, I would say in general, it's not truly depicted of like what exactly the figure shows for it. So I would say that it generally shows up as a human skeleton, since at least in that regard, it's something recognizable.
Yeah,
Okay,
humanoid.
In that case, Paarth relays to Vladimir a human skeletal figure wearing a cloak and a scythe, and yet there's no sense of malice from the figure that Paarth is imagining to him, and yet there's definitely the sensation of oncoming death. In other words, the reason he's called the Grim Reaper is he doesn't look forward to taking people's souls, that's his job.
Yeah, it's time to go, buddy. It's time to go. I'm sorry.
That is why he's called the Grim Reaper. He doesn't actually want to take people's souls, it's just his job.
Yeah. Dude, you gotta get a better job.
Well, he's supposed to be the usher of death. Literally, he's supposed to usher you to death. He's not supposed to, go after you. The only reason he has the scythe is because obviously so many people run. He kind of has to have some sort of a tool to his disposal to assist.
Yeah. Well, anyway, getting a little off track.
Yeah.
So now that you have found Gundren, and you're kind of taking this moment to kind of collectively get together, I'm just making sure that like you are fully like you've got everything you need. Gundren is getting his gear on to kind of get protected a little bit, and as you're kind of talking and getting used to this new person within your ranks, a noise omits around the walls of the castle that terrifies you for a sec, and then upon realization, it horrifies you. As you can hear a loud horn being erupted from what seems to be outside the room.
Like a war horn?
And yeah, like a war horn. And I'm gonna say, because we've been going for quite some time, and there's still a lot more to do for this.
Wait,
we'll go ahead and call. Oh,
wait. Can I ask one more thing from Gundren?
Yep. You can ask one more thing.
Dwarven one. Tell me, where did you meet him, the lord of this castle?
Yeah, so this will be before the horn. So, let's see. Yes, I've met with them before, and it's the men like him, which he'd be pointing towards Vladimir. There were 3 before they had me locked up in here again today.
But King Droll, where is he now?
He's in the High Kingdom's chamber, which, if I recall properly, is out of the room of the right and the first door to your right again.
There.
AK, he's pointing out directly towards here.
I know what I must do then. You, strangers. I will not ask you to join me, but you are welcome to. This one must be ended first before we can move on.
There.
Yep. And then as that is being said, the war horn has been sounded, and that is what we'll call it for today.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry for the random stopping point. I'm getting pretty tired, and I've still got to balance out some stuff and get other things taken care of. So
Just for next session, you are saying change your nickname now that you have revealed yourself in Discord.
Yeah. I was
Yes.
I kind of didn't change it because, well, kind of put me in an awkward position there.
Yeah, that's okay. Just so it's there for next time.
yeah, it's all right.
All right. Well, it is now time to find someone to raid here. So, do we have any suggestions from chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna see who else is live too.
Okay. So let's see. We
Let's
have
see.
a Sabin, noob guy that's live.
We got Four Badger, Tyrion, the Drake.
Let's see.
I am
Actually,
also
that
seeing.
noob guy. Yeah, actually, that noob guy is being joined by Mara today.
Oh, yeah, we actually haven't rated off to that noob in a while. So how about we do that?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that does it for today's session, everybody. So I hope y'all enjoyed it and seen a bit of mix of combat and role play for that. Trying to not make it too combat heavy,
or vice versa.
Yeah, but then again, I mean, you guys slayed through that like real fucking quickly. So like,
We melted them goblins.
Well, I think we pretty much say the council was cleared, save for what's in the Lord chamber.
exactly.
Yep. Alrighty.
But yeah, so we'll be going ahead and raiding off to that noob guy at this very time, Breaker myself. And so thank you guys for hopping on in today. Usually we do these D&D sessions every other Sunday. So it won't be next Sunday, but the Sunday after. As we will continue and hopefully get to a good point for this campaign. I'm excited. We're nearing end game.
Ears open.
Yep. And if you're and if you're on my end or so, then I do have a raid emote that you can use to spam into Noob's chat when you get there.
And from my end there, the message is the shadows have come to play. And spam your favorite emotes after that.
Yep. Take care, everybody's.
Yeah. That was delightful. Thank you all.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody.
Yep, have a good one. And we'll see you back here on the 24th for more D&D.